So Twitch is going up. Let me fix some stuff. Okay, Twitch is going back up properly. There we go. Twitch is up. Or YouTube's up. Twitch is up. Edit the description on Rumble. And there we go. I think that's good. Sorry about that. I made some pretty big errors. But I think everything's now sorted out. So, let's go to get started. Greetings everyone, and Grade here with another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on bottom right side as the yellow Mongols, we have Lucifero and N. And getting stuck there by the sheep. Spawn on top left side as the pink Mongols, we have Altria. You do know how this Khan charging straight to the center. We'll spot this Khan there. Yellow does claim the sheep over there. He's going to lead him to glory, not his opponent. And looks like both sides are going down similar pathing there, so they're going to split on off and go their separate ways to gather up the sheep. Pink does have these two deer deposits near, pretty close to each other, so Pink should really eye this deer. Yellow deer is pretty far away from each other. We also got a trade station over here, so yellow should perhaps eye expansion over this direction here, which also help them scare up some more stone later on for an ovo, gold, and more deer. There's actually a lot of gold here, so yellow should perhaps eye expand down here. Pink should perhaps eye expanding over here to grab the deer. Oh, and look at yellow's build order. I'm slowing down a minute because I see two pastures now. I see a lot of villagers on sheep. Pink's going for more of a balanced order. It's something I've been figuring out myself. Going for two villagers on gold gives you enough gold income so you can age up properly. But yellow, he's eyeing for a spearman rush. The gold's over here. The Khan does spot this, so he should be able to lock down this region with a tower rush. I'm guessing he's going to go for a tower rush. Let's go and fast forward once again. We now have the silver tree been pulled on the field. The silver tree is the trade landmark. Villagers advancing on forward. We all got these two spearmen advancing forward as well. So it's going to be a late feudal for yellow. Khan does spot the villagers there. His arrow bow does 2 damage per hit, so he can withstand some abuse there. Going for a tower here. That's not exactly a great tower, honestly. That tower pops should be cancelled. The spearmen are going to push on forward and going to try to torch down some of this stuff. We do have a pasture here. Feudal age is not complete. And we'll now start torching down the ovo. The ovo has 1500 health. That has a lot of health. If he wants to get raid, he may want to go for the pasture first. But we do have now 4 spearmen here. Torch damage pretty much the same for each person. Or each unit that can throw torches. A couple spearmen being pulled on back to hit the Khan. And now I do got a pink archer deployed on the field. Do also got pinks moving a silver tree over here, but that is the wrong spot. Does pink not know about the placement of that trade station, or he's going to put it close by? He does not know about it. So he's guessed wrong, but he has a good amount of vision spot on the left side, so he should know a general location. Does spot it there now. That's the wrong button. There's the right button. Spearman now getting some good hits there onto the Khan. The Khan's, of course, now veteran, so he's able to get off some fire off his bow while moving. I think there's 3 spearmen in here, which will be a good hard point to help lock down this region. Eventually, this tower should be able to spot this region, but now got a pair of archers advancing forward, finds a good volley there onto the spearman. The spearman's getting picked down. It does get taken out there now. It does actually spot it, so you can place it close by. He can pull out another market, say, right around here. That's a relatively safe spot there. Go about half map distance. in order to get some good trade there. Yellow's not going for a tower over here. Khan's pushing with forward, does throw out a scouting eagle there. And now we do have the market here. That's a decent distance. He may want to pull out a gear over here and start collecting this wood to get more of a straight path. Now we finally got the feudal age for the yellow Mongols, getting out some, got the deer stone, which does help with very, very marginally small collection. And does have 5 villagers here onto this tower, next to this tower there, so it should provide some good defense. Now I do got a pair of Magadai deployed on the field. Magadai are an excellent anti-villager unit. The high mobility makes them perfect, but does get spotted nice and early. But even just keeping the forces camped right there can be quite nice. But of course, without a Khan nearby for scouting, it'd be a bit hard to predict where you should be setting on up. You may not know about the tower earlier. So the Khan may have spotted it earlier. This is going to take time to fire some arrows there at the Khan. And now I've got a pair of horsemen charging forward as well. He will not get that villager. He'll get it now. He will lose the Khan. And the town center is now packed on up and redeploying next to the lumber. You now got multiple pairs of horsemen pushing on forward. This town center needs to be pulled on out. He will see some stabs there. There's 14 villagers there, so not every villager can get inside the town center. And speaking of not getting inside, the tower does get some good damage. It does take out Magadai in return, and the other Magadai is severely wounded. Yellow's horseman's getting some good damage there on the Khan. We've got these horsemen here, and thanks to the fact there's a nearby tower here, it does get the Yam network to rapidly reposition around. And it is stretching around quite a bit. Exotic Doggo does get some bites there on these horsemen. And actually redeploying his primary town center, trying to pull it closer to the gold. Redeploys it out in order to get these villagers inside. And he will lose this villager there. Horsemen do have 2 apparent pierce armor, so can sustain a bit of abuse from the town center. But not a whole lot. He may have spotted that trade there. Now Silver Tree is not deploying anything else at the moment. Does get a good amount of gold in there, and Yellow's now pushing forward with another. Oh, that's a stepward out. He maintains a small amount of gold income at the moment. Looks like Yellow's eyeing for a fast castle. Fresh Khan is now pulled out for Yellow. Looks like Pink lost his own Khan as well somewhere, going for some Magadai and more archers as well. And now he does have this neutral market trade post camped. Does not see this that trader there. Remember, horsemen don't exactly have the greatest vision. Khan's now pushing his way forward. He's going to be collecting some of these sheep at long distance. You now have the veteran spearman research for Pink, very nice, and decides not to go into those villagers. So they were pretty exposed. He probably could have got one. Stepward out now, push way forward, setting him up, so gather up all this nearby gold and increase 50% drop off rate. And there goes that Magadai. You now have these traders going by. He will be passing through the primary town center. Does have a tower here for the Yam network as well. These horsemen now patrolling around. Maybe you'll find these traders this time. You'll probably definitely spot the silver tree now. Should be in vision range. And over here we do got a big wave of spearmen and archers here. Hardman Khan pushing way forward, trying to get some good engagement. Does throw out a mobility arrow right there. While I'm trying to hunt down these forces, now got a pair of lancers on the field. There's some spearmen here. Does use the fence arrow there as well, trying to resist all the damage he receives. While the spearmen are starting going down, the lancers are still quite healthy. The horsemen are receiving a bit of fire. And now one of the horsemen do go down, the other horseman does go down. The lancers now pushing forward. They do have 5 pierce armor. The archers currently have 5 damage. So going for more pierce armor wouldn't hurt. A bit too much force here. The lancers and the Khan does fall back. Still has this nearby outpost here for the Yalm network. Oh, and looks like these traders are trading in that very short distance. The income for that should be pathetically small. He doesn't realize it just yet as well. You have another outpost being deployed on out. He does get it killed off. He maybe retest them right there in order to prevent them from going through this area. This area is not very well secured. He will need to make a hole here. Kratos now going around the far way around. He may want to get the other market more up north, or shorten the link, but at least make it much safer. And now he's going for these traders now. These 2 traders will go down now. Spearman trying to respond to this. And I do have these lancers trying to push them forward as well. These lancers are trying to re-engage those spearmen. No additional traders being deployed on out. Down south, I'm not sure what was going on there. We do now have these traders advancing over here. And we do have, looks like some of these sacred sites or just relics being claimed here. Lancers are pushing way forward. Does get some guys inside the town center now. Not enough room for all of them. Spearman's trying to engage these Keshiks or Lancers now. And they can withstand a lot of abuse from these archers, that's for sure. Gonna need a lot more spearmen, more crossbowmen, still in castle age, not got a field age just yet. Has plenty of gold right now. Perhaps gonna ask these gold miners off of gold and start collecting up these berries. Sacred site now been captured up by yellow as well. Lancers are pushing way forward. There's plenty of space in there in the town center. Does not get any of those village at the moment. Some of these lancers are severely wounded. They don't receive any fire there. And Exotic Doggo's now trying to get some bites in. And looks like starting to retask is going for the Kurultai. The Kurultai is an excellent wonder. Great for both defense and offense. In fact, I find most usage with it on defense. Because your opponent tends to be a bit stubborn, attacking the same direction over and over again. 20% extra damage makes a massive difference. Plus extra health regen, even while in combat, can make a nice little difference as well. And if there's a bunch of little skirmishes that are going back and forth, the Kurultai can help keep you health healed up. Now we do have this monk receiving some arrows. Looks like the monk is affected by pierce armor upgrades. Or shaman, I should say. And this Khan will receive a lot of lances. Use a speed arrow there to escape on out. And Lancer will find some shots now. You got another oboe being deployed on out. Now yellow has claimed all sacred sites. Do now feudal age for both players. We've got the Kurultai here with a large number of spearmen, very nice. Does finally try to clean up this tower now. Keshiks, the Lancers trying to push their way forward. And now the Coral Tides advancing forward, trying to provide the benefits there. Spearman gets some great damage there. Receives some charge damage in return. Those are defense arrow there from the Khan. More reinforced Spearmen. The tower is still firing away. Doesn't really matter what the archers hit there. Do 1 damage each no matter what. Coral Tides now in the field. Able to get some great damage there. And now a lot of these spearmen are being cleaned up. Yellow does have the hardened spear now pop on out. And now we do have some men at arms as well. Spearmen will probably be a good option right now because his opponent is going for Lancers for the prime for the most part. Reinforcement's a good upgrade as well. Lancer now pushing way forward. We've got these spearmen over here. The Coral Tide's in this position where it does provide some good radius. Do have a tower being pulled on now, trying to go for the Yam network. Got some archers here as well, which will be effective versus these spearmen as well. They do have bonus damage for spearmen. Now spearmen do turn around to get a good spear brace there on some of these lancers. Coral Tide's been redeployed. Falling back a little bit never hurts, but he's a little bit vulnerable until that gets redeployed on out. Now do got a traction trebuchet being built on the front line. It looks like it does have the stone-based siege engineers. I wonder if anybody's actually ever used the siege tower. I suppose that's also been a joke as well, where we don't use that in Age of Empires 2 as well. Got defense arrow now pulled on out by the veteran Khan. And I think he does have the improved arrow upgrade as well, which makes his arrow last for 12 seconds, which is absurd this duration. Yellow does have a very good number of archers as well to help hit those spearmen. Pink Howard does have good defensive emplacement here of the Coral Tide, but he simply does not have anything engaged traction trebuchets that are being deployed on the front line now. This outpost will go down. He does have some traders, and they do have a safe path now through going through the town center, so they can be very well maintained. Though his opponent could camp over there with a handful of horsemen. You don't even go for full lancers for that. Just a handful of horsemen or spearmen wouldn't hurt. This outpost upgraded spring golds. Starting to go one down now. And now I do have the villagers fighting to push forward for the outpost for the Yam network. Looks like Pink has researched the Yam network as well. Horsemen now push away forward, trying to deal with these archers. Horsemen do bonus damage versus ranged. Is that what range or just range in general, including say Magadai? Do now have the speed arrow being deployed out. Do not have the arrow being deployed out by Pink. Let's go for the defense arrow now. Pink's now forced to fall back. There's just far too many archers here. Pink needs to deploy out some Magadai. Though Yellow can deploy out Spring Golds to the front line. Wait, Traction Trebuchet has level up mark as well, unlike the Spring Gold and the Magadai. Inconsistency. Got some more Lancers and Horsemen and Spearmen advancing forward. Deploying more horse-based units for Pink would be a good idea. Well, Lancers will have, of course, the additional armor, melee armor, which should be good against the opponent's current Lancers. Right now, Pink doesn't have a whole lot of resources stockpiled up. He can deploy a handful of Lancers, good number of Horsemen, mostly just as food at the moment. And now the Coral Tide seems to fire. If he maintains melee range, that Coral Tide cannot redeploy. Spring Gold's finding shops there. You got another Spring Gold replacement. Here's a good heal health regen there. Now I do got a line outpost from plotted field as well as another forward traction trebuchet. What's the difference between traction trebuchet and counterweight trebuchet? Traction trebuchets do have higher rate of fire in order to as their unique capability. So they're just straight up better than regular trebuchets. But in real life, well, counterweight trebuchets are better than traction trebuchets. Counterweight trebuchets, traction trebuchets, what they are is they are people who pull the lever to launch the rocks, while counterweight trebuchet just relies its own counterweight to launch rocks. Pink's army is having a bit of trouble there. The higher amount of heavy armor for yellow is being a bit problematic. Archer's trying to fire away against the archers. Very good micro there by Pink. Pink's now pulling out some more spearmen as well. I think some of them are being put out of stone. And Pink's frontline army is starting to go on down. Having trouble breaking through the front line of his opponent's horsemen, though most of them are down. But we've got more reinforcements streaming on in. Yellow could perhaps take time to pull out some Magadai now. Coral Tie's now receiving some fire as well. You know, the Coral Tie says it does actually apply to siege units as well, so it's actually a good item to go off Bureau Mangonels and Traction Trebuchets. Battering rams so choose, but it's unlikely to get through battering rams. It does get packed on up, being redeployed on out. And does not stop it right there. And, ooh, the Sacred Site Victory has 3 minutes remaining, though it shouldn't be too hard to decapture. You can perhaps scare some of these villagers inside the town center. This is not, or it is the primary town center. Coral Tie has now received quite a bit of abuse now. And now it's going to take time to torch down the Coral Tie with his Lancers. Does go out Magadai or Mangonel there. Spearman getting some good hits there on these Lancers. Got a lot of exposed villagers here. You may want to pull back the entire wood line. Does roll a miss there on the archers. Now Pink's Mangonel is getting overwhelmed. And Pink does back to the game now. This is Angrade saying thank you for watching and on to the next replay. Decent replay. Let's go ahead and go find another person now. This one's hidden. This name seems a little bit too common. This one. Yes, guessed correctly, and it's hidden either way. There's 2 of them there, but I think this one is the correct one. Hidden. Never had queues this long myself. Hidden. This name is so common, it's probably not that common. This guy having a bit of trouble finding somebody who doesn't hide their replays. Let's try this one. Yep, this is the one I'm looking for, and no replays. Here we go, we got some replays here, and made them very recent. 45 minutes. Greetings everyone, and Grade here with another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on top side as the blue Holy Roman Empire, we have Recon. On the south side as the green Chinese, we have Louis MT, who's going straight for the deer, trying to claim some venison. Those eyeing for the sheeple. And looks like the sheeple are being led to the slaughter. Of course, the Imperial official there does provide him a good amount of gold income there, but he's also have 2 miners out on the field as well. Does kill off that deer because it's nice and close to the mill. Could actually retarget towards this deer right there. That's a better target right there. Yes, it does. And over here we now got the Akin Chapel. Or Akin Chapel, however pronounced. You're now the Imperial Academy that now being brought up by a Chinese player. It's just still being collected, so it's eyeing for a second town center relatively soon. Or that's a barracks, and he's immediately queued up some stuff. He's eyeing for some aggression, trying to engage the deer line. And we got some early man-at-arms employed on the field. Early man-at-arms can be very, very hard to deal with. They have, of course, the 3 pierce armor. Archer base damage will be 2 then, because their base damage is 5. And now here comes this man-at-arms push way forward. He does have some... Oh no, does he? He doesn't have any sheep. Did he not find any sheep? Or did he already collect them all? Oh, there's a sheep carcass there. Yeah, he's already collected all those sheep. He was guessing not very lucky finding sheep. But he does have access to the berry bushes back here for food. He does. Now this early man-at-arms starting to torch down the mill. Mills are, of course, only 50 wood. Everything else is 50 wood, so losing 1 is not a huge issue. Now I got the Akin Chapel here, providing some good benefits for the wood. Also plants some farms there to get some more economy going.
Bin bereit zu dem Kampf. Marschiere zum Siege. Ich folge immer Geheißen.
Who's not going for a big line of walls there, though this one will be interrupted. Scout's trying to whack that lady a couple times. Though his sword's a little bit dull, doing 1 damage per slice. We've still got this man-at-arms here, so he's not done any more aggression with these man-at-arms, has he? Do now second barracks deployed on the field.
Was sind die Geheißen?
Granted, Chinese is probably the few times where got a fast castle for the Chinese player. He's going straight for the crossbowman, I believe. I was going to say that man-at-arms rush is probably least effective versus the Chinese with their hand cannoneer slits. And now we do have some palace guards being employed in the field. Fast, light men-at-arms unit. And right now, the Holy Roman Empire is not going for his own castle. We've got a good number of men-at-arms here. The Palace Guard will be outnumbered. Does, of course, have the same armor, more health, a bit more damage as well. So these 3 men-at-arms, it'll be getting pretty close versus 4 men-at-arms. 3 Palace Guard versus 4 men-at-arms. So he needs time to regroup his forces. And now we have this monk charging forward, trying to collect some relics. So he's trying to slice up the scout a little bit. Man-at-arms now engaging the man-at-arms. The man-at-arms are now slicing each other up, but green should be a win out in head. Get a win out in. He may lose one of these men-at-arms. Nope, he does not lose that Palace Guard, I should say. He does spot this monk here, but the Palace Guard should be able to catch up to him. Does get a slice of the monk now. Trying to claim himself a free man-at-arms. He may actually get it. And does get himself a free man-at-arms. Very, very nice. Though he's a little bit wounded, he could fall back and the monk could lead him back to the monastery with compassion up after he drops off the relic. But now got these palace guards pushing way forward, trying to torch down some of these walls. We've got this force of palace guards and a scout here to torch down some walls. Looks like I'm going to try repairing it up now. And now I'm going to be torching down 2 of these walls at once. Now he's starting to refocus. It looks like additional walls being deployed on out. I'm not sure why he did that right there. There's just 2 walls there. Interesting. Who's now trying to pull out some more man-at-arms? We got the Regis Cathedral being pulled on the field. He knows his opponent has grabbed some relics, so maybe a bad idea to go for this Cathedral. So won't be able to make much benefit to it. Going for level 1 for more fast production probably be very handy, especially with this nearby near aggression. Able to quickly pull out some man-at-arms. Does lose a couple of villagers there. Palace Guards now charging forward. Pounds of the arrows will do minimal damage. They'll do some damage. Each arrow does 6 damage, while these Palace Guards have 3 pierce armor. It's good damage there onto this town center. Do now have this man-at-arms push forward. Has a single archer support as well. The archer might as well charge forward and start firing some arrows. I'm not going to do much else. Oh, I heard some wall segments being deleted. Of course, he has access to emergency repairs, which will heal up to 3,000 health. So I would say you just use emergency repairs right now, get on cooldown, and repair up the town so they're quick enough to full. And arms trying to push on forward, trying to torch down some more of this infrastructure. North, we got the scout now being pursued by a knight. We do got a good number of man-at-arms this region, but there's 13 Palace Guards here and the man-at-arms of his opponent. That, however, this man-at-arms part of this formation is slowing down the Palace Guards. He may want to ditch that man-at-arms. Let it just start torching down the rest of the stuff and let the Palace Guards move around much more quickly. You now have some crossbow being deployed on out.
Gute Leistung meinerseits.
Ein schön gebautes Buch. Gefertigt. Schönes Bilde.
You now bring Triumphal out 4 town center here to help secure up this goal. Knights are advancing forward with this scout here. Oh no, it's not a town center, that's a keep. Now the Palace Guard should be able to keep these villagers alive. Maybe we should just camp around the village for the time being. Make sure that keep does not go down. Landstrikes will be on the field. Landstrikes will do good AoE damage. Man-at-arms getting hit. Now got, of course, the keep now pulled on the field, which does fire volleys of 3 and cannoneers, so that does provide some good damage support against these man-at-arms. And these knights did charge forward. Crossbowmen will be overwhelmed. And cannoneers still firing some good damage on in. The extra arrows will do 2 damage each. Takes out that knight as well. 1 knight remains. And now we do have the heavy maces being pulled on the field, which is bonus damage versus heavies +6, which actually is a significant amount. So it should make his man-at-arms very effective versus Palace Guards. So Green should not go for any more man-at-arms. We see those heavy maces. Green's now trying to pull out some more wall segments, getting a little bit overran, going for a stone actually. He's trying to claim some more stone to pull out some more keeps, I'm thinking, my guess. And this breach will be maintained. Both these villagers have gone down, and these villagers backing on off away from the berries. Both sacred sites have been captured up by Grain, but this one will be decaptured. You now have these forces advancing forward, trying to torch down some of these mining camps. Now the Bardic Sun is being pulled out by Green, trying to go for a quick defensive emplacement. This many villagers building it, shouldn't take too long.
Zuckerzellen bereitet durch.
And Barbican Sun has been completed. Could upgrade the Spring Golden placement. Now he does see, he may actually see that the Heavy Mace research should make his stuff very effective versus these mana against these Palace Guards. In the fast, now their heavy type is going to be detrimental because not only does Crossbow support them, there's also now the Heavy Maces. We do have a Clock Tower and Nested Bees from Plum Field. Green's also pulling out some of these crossbowmen as well. He simply wants to force to hold back the heavy armor of his opponents. Spearmen now will do the same effect as Palace Guards. They roughly have the same amount of equivalent health versus mana arms. When fighting mana arms, Spearmen and his own mana arms have equivalent health to hold back the line. Some of these villagers are getting overwhelmed. He needs to does get inside this tower here. And there is a bunch of blue walls there. Is he going to go for a stone tower? Will we actually see a stone tower here? I generally have no idea how effective a stone tower is, because that is one of the rarest buildings to see in the entire game. That actually may be true, that statement. Because, let's be honest, when's the last time you actually seen somebody pull out a stone tower? Even in noob games, you don't even see stone towers being built. Clock Tower, Nested Bees, trying to find some good volleys there on this forces so to make sure it's nice and secure. And was a little bit, there we go. Now fires another good volley there. Finds some damage there. Crossbowmen are going to be focused down first. And then arms going to be trying to run away. He probably does have Marching Drills research, giving them some more mobility for these forces, so to make them very similar to those Palace Guards. They now have multiple counterweight trebuchets put on field behind a nice little rampart. Trying to siege on this keep now. Yes, Green's going to take time and repair up the keep now. Green does have not a lot of stone rooms in reserve. And now both sacred sites are captured up by blue. We got a knight and monk for both of them as well. SB does fire a volley there, but does do some damage to the stone walls primarily. And we do have now the Palace Suave being put on the field, which does give them a very good villager production building. Clock Tower and Speed trying to poke his way forward. Does get some decent damage to the counterweight trebuchet, but it's getting repaired up by a villager now. Or two villagers. Three, looks like. And Green is out of stone right now. He does still have these back deposit stone here, so that will give him some good stone to requisition, but these villagers need to take. Looks like he bought 200 stone right there. Now this Clock Tower and Nested Bees are starting to advance on forward. And finds a deadly volley there, wiping out a significant amount of force there. Does take on the scout as well. Getting some great damage there. Clock Tower and Nested Bees finds some good volleys on those man arms and annihilating that force, which is great for Green, but his primary front line is basically disintegrated as well. And we do have a stone tower, an incredibly rare building to see, which also can store a relic apparently because he is the Holy Roman Empire. Let's see, stone tower, 3,000 health. It's seeing lots of fire there. He's having trouble hitting the villagers there because the Nested Bees rockets are hitting the walls itself. The tower itself is seeing quite a bit of abuse right now. The keep's almost down. Finds a pretty good volley there onto the traction trebuchet, or counterweight trebuchets. Does take out 2 of them there. Next one will be going down. Nested Bees are being withdrawn. The crossbow do go down. And the keep does go down as well. Stone tower is complete. It looks like the automatic comes up loaded up with Spring Gold and has no additional upgrades. So also you have no idea the stats on the stone tower. So 60 damage. So it does do decent damage versus siege units. It's like a full-on Spring Gold right there, barring the bonus damage for other siege weapons. 9 tower attack range. Honestly, stone towers could even use a buff. But it does have high enough damage to hit these outposts. Stone towers, 300. Does China have to pay more for them? Okay, this looks like defensive extra bonuses does not get applied to the Holy Roman Empire. He's not going for a outpost here. Does have a good number of spearmen for an reserve. I think he has on the map as well. He has good spearmen. He's going out spearmen rather than palace guards with the front line against the heavy maces, which would be a good idea. Plus, spearmen overall will probably just generally do better versus these knights as well. So I do believe the spearmen are a better option for front line against his opponent's man-at-arms. He's also going heavy in the clock tower and SMBs, which is very good. His one has deployed out a Culverin as well as a Falconet. This one is not playing as a small horseman, so his extra spearman would not hurt for that part. Spear now base 4. Looks like the Falconet does find the shot there. Spearman across one advancing on forward. Clock tower and SMBs firing some good volleys there on those villagers. Now the keep is being deployed on out, very nice. Green may want to go, since this map is very heavily focused on fighting for the central gold, he may want to go for the Tower of Great Wall. It provides an excellent defensive placement versus infantry. It all come down to siege units. Over now trying to advance on forward, does go down now. Got another crossbow move for Green as well. Since opponents pull out a lot of man-at-arms, they're a perfect counter to them. Outpost seeing a bit of fire there. I wonder, is he close enough for not in the influence of emergency repair? I'm not sure how far it goes. Requires structure damage. Not influence, so it's where it fails to do the jump. Green's keep is starting to go on down. Going out at some battery rams as well. Clock tower battery rams. And he actually does fire load the keep as well to get a little bit extra damage output, which is not bad. And Green has abandoned this region, and now Blue is eyeing to pull out a forward mining camp. But Green does spot it. We do, of course, have some siege weapons to help. Ooh, these villagers won't get hit hard. He does have the Palace of Swabia for redeploying our villagers, so losing villagers is not a huge issue for Blue, just a minor issue. Spearman does receive a good hit there. Clock tower and SBs are falling on back over here. And Green's now eyeing a torch down and make a breach over here. And now we do have the Great Wall Gatehouse. He needs to get some of these villagers on the far side of the tower as well. He's doing a lot of things around. Building this thing's a little bit inconvenient, to say the least. Also, they need to improve the ghosting build radius of the Great Wall Gatehouse. Because right now, you can see this happens all the time. People, they dance around a little bit too much. There is a max build radius, at least that's what it was like in Coming Heroes 2, if I remember correctly. And now the gatehouse has been completed. You also can throw some guys on the high ground as well. Culverins now seems to fire there. And maybe in range of the keep as well. It has two clock tower, two nested bees defensive emplacements. That's his gimmick. It has a very powerful defensive tool. So we got a good number of bombards here. One bombard, one culverin, one and a pair of mangonels. Blue's now going for a line of walls as well. Very, very nice. Not in influence. So still not influence. He needs to make the jump here in order to get the influence up here. Or maybe just pull another town center on the front line. The stone's going to be cleaned up for Blue. Green did steal some of it. Or repair up the Great Gatehouse now. Clean up the 4 gold as well. Now got the clock tower and SBs. Finds volley down the villagers. Does take none of them out. And ooh, apparently the clock tower effect does make it so these clock tower and SBs can withstand a shot from the cannon. Let's see, it does have a range of tower range of 10. The stone towers do have a range of 9. So you can't really just use them to outsiege. In fact, they're close enough to get some great damage on the stone walls and the stone towers. Get some good damage there. He could potentially pull out some walls back, then pull out a gatehouse or a wall, stone tower there in order so he can man the walls himself as a good firing point. You now got a line of barracks to on the field. Very nice. See, gold. Green doesn't have a whole lot of gold stored on up. Blue has some decent reserve as well. Able to clean up this stuff here. We need to pull out some trebuchets. Let's go for some stone, as well as some more stables. Okay, House of Stowe seeing some more fire there. Trying to put the stone tower in combat. Has a good number of spearmen here, but that doesn't really help him push into keeps. Spring Golds and Clocktown SBs of 24. We'll find a great volley there on those villagers, getting a good number of them down. This force designed for a counterattack trying to make its way up these walls. Blue has captured up all sacred sites now. Green does have some gold still here, not a whole lot. So both sides need to start really eyeing for this central gold. Great Gatehouse has been severely damaged. Remember, to repair a landmark keeps like that, you only need stone, not stone, wood, not stone. So they're relatively cheap to repair. And Green's force does get overran. Green's force is now charging forward. The stone tower wall has gone down now. Green's army does get overran. Horsemen do charge forward, trying to deal with these trebuchets as best they can. Now, horsemen are look at both the trebuchets. Does save the Great Gatehouse for now. Ooh, a lot of those villagers do go down. More Clocktown SBs pushing forward, more horsemen, and now do now have the elite fire lance upgrade. Maybe there was a fire lance, it's not horsemen. Or wait, do fire lances replace horsemen? Okay, now I'm feeling like a little bit of an idiot. Nope, because I both believe they both pretty much mean the same role. They're both light melee cavalry. I sort of wonder as well, could they make it so the horsemen upgrade into fire lancers later on? Which could be a potential possibility of how they can work. If they go sort of like feudal horsemen, fire lancers, or feudal horsemen, elite horsemen, yada yada. And then you can get a research to upgrade them to fire lancers for their alpha strike. That's a stupid idea. Let me know if it's a too stupid an idea. Where you can upgrade it into a unique unit. Because at this point in time, sure, fire lancers are a little more expensive, but you only want to pull out fire lancers if you can't afford, if you have the gold. Bombard does see a bit of fire there. Bombards do have a range of 10, which is the same range of those SB's placements. Great Gatehouse using some more fire there, trying to get some more damage onto these bombards. Got 3 more trebuchets here. Palace guards charging forward, finding not a stone wall, but a metal wall of and arms right there. And now this bombard's pushing way forward. SB is firing some shots over here. SBs do siege damage, so pierced armor does not protect against it. Good damage on those keep right now. I've been trouble with this line of arms. Who's been making a good job of maintaining that golden supply. Green's getting some more stone there. Alice Guard's charging forward. He does lose one of the Spring Golds. More fire lances now being put on the field. Man arms or Palace Guard trying to go for these bombards now. Now the mix of everything. Palace Guard is shooting on forward, trying to hit stuff in this region, but he did pull off a lot of these villages off these farms, so they're actually not getting their improved income. SB finds a good volley there on those villagers. Most of those villagers are half health now. Keep his has been repaired up as much as he can. He's out of stone right now. Harlot's now gaining horsemen. Got these villagers, some of these villagers being put off the front line by accident. Who's now going to try to grab as much gold as he can before he loses it. We do now have these men palace guards slicing up some of these villagers. Very, very nice. Got Bear Bombards moving forward. Great Gatehouse is still quite damaged. And as Keep's about ready to go down, next volley from the Bombard should be able to take it out. Oh, he did not want to stick around near the Bombard. That probably would have took a shot there. Horsemen or Fire Lancers charging on forward against big damage there. More Clock Tower Nest of Beasts. These Bombards have received a fire there. The all Clock Tower Marines. This Bombard would like to go down to the charge attack from the Fire Lancers. Great Gatehouse has been destroyed, trying to be repaired up the front line. Green is trying to steal as much gold as possible here, but that position will be overrun soon. Green's Palace Guard trying to bring on forward. Green does have spearmen villagers in his opponent, but has a significant small armory, 21 to 75. So a lot of Green's units are siege units. And now it's going to claim some of the stone in the front line as well. Bombard's trying to fire in, gets these horses at point blank range, keep firing win as well. Doesn't have any sort of ground to it. He's low on gold at the moment. And he has claimed all the gold pots back at home. Trying to pull up for another keep. If Green loses some villagers, that's actually fine. He does against that keep now. Those keepers starting to see some fire there. Got multiple trenches pushing way forward. Got gold being cleaned up by blue. Just want to go in with a lot of villagers start grabbing all the gold. Making out with the silverware, basically. Or goldware. Some of these walls have gone down. Got war horsemen running forward with the man at arms. And do got some good damage there on some of these forces. Clock Tower Nest of Bees trying to avoid the man at arms. His keep has been set ablaze. More man at arms or Clock Tower Nest of Bees wouldn't be half bad against his opponent's turn first, of course. But right now, Green is having a lot less gold in the board. In fact, very, very little whatsoever. It's the relics and the tax collectors providing the gold that he has at the moment. I don't think he has any other gold sources, so he needs to go out a lot of other spam. More spearmen as well. Clock Tower Nest of Beasts doing some great work there. Green's the last of the stone is being consumed now. So got the trebuchets constantly firing away as well. Some of these villagers are starting to get hit as well. Two of the nice ones holding kill. Clock Tower Nest of Beasts trying to back out the gate. Right now everything's getting congested. Seeing quite a bit of fire now. Good volleys on there. Green's starting to pull out ahead. These Fire Lancers now getting some great AoE damage on those trebuchets. Let's lose one of those trebuchets now. Bombard's pushing forward. A lot of these grounded forces are getting cleaned up. Takes these Clock Tower Nest of Bees. There's 5 of them right there. That would disintegrate most forces. And if they try to run away with them, they have decent tracking. And if firing that into continuous barrage means it's really hard to dodge at all. It's great damage there. And Green, it looks like the sacred site over here has been decapitated a long time ago, not trying to capture it up himself, which does let him live extra gold income. A lot of siege units facing forward, finds a good volley there with some villagers. Do have some banner ramps moving forward, some deployed on forward. Green still has a small amount of stone there for various purposes. Now the Fire Lance, or yeah, Elite Fire Lance as a spearman now charging forward. Blue's keep does go down, that eliminates that hard point there. Do also got some hand cannoneers as well. More of these villagers are trying to cut this gold in the front line, making out the goldware. And The it does these nest bees do siege damage, but do reasonably well versus the battering rams. They don't have any siege armor there. It's just they have health versus that engagement. Some of Green's battery is starting to be torched on down by these villagers. Spearman charging forward, dealing with all these fresh horsemen. Blue has his own spearman as well. The Violets will have trouble with their AoE charge. And we've got a severe number of culverins here. Violets charging forward, trying to overrun these cannon. He's great damage there. Let's take out 2 of those culverins as well. Very, very good. They're not exactly cheap assets, are they? I don't know the exact top of my head. Culverin, 400, 600, even more expensive than a bombard. I'll say Springald does the job a little bit better, in my opinion. Except for population housing efficiency, which does make a difference. Because the Springalds get a little bit extra range, in the end they actually do generally net more range. Green's not going to be trying to make out with this gold. We've got a good amount of gold being claimed here by Blue as well. Battery was charging forward, trying to break down some structure. Got a good number of spearmen engaging each other. Got some hand cannon support out by Green's force as well. So he has some very mobile fire support, and they like to shoot everything. Got these fire lancers are now engaging, getting some good damage there onto these villagers. Green's battery ram starting to get some good damage there. The ground forces here maybe go for the battery ram first, because that's supposed to massacre through the castle. More horsemen will be caught up by Blue. And now we've got the culverin getting some shots there onto the battery ram. These are regular battery rams, not clock tower, but that was. At least that's that one. This is a clock tower battery ram. Good damage there. Now I've got these batteries pushing forward, getting some good damage on him. I guess the opponent's current composition, Landschnecks won't be half bad against those spearmen. Of course, they will receive a lot of AoE damage from the fire lancers. But mix maybe a Landschneck, a couple Landschnecks to mix on in. Oh, that's way too expensive gold. 100 gold for that? Ew. Even in games where you do have plain gold, that's probably a little bit too expensive. Battery rams not much more, a good number of them. Let's push forward some more spearmen as well as the battery rams. Perhaps should batter down some of these gates to access these siege weapons. There's force now trying to overrun these clock tower nest of bees. Blue has good force here. Lance has to take out the hand cannoneer. Looks like Blue's trying to fire out some of his own hand cannoneers. All these villagers are either killed or drawn. Blue does have 120 villagers. Green has an absurd 152 villagers, which is a little bit too many. Going for our line of upgrades now. In the mining upgrades is very important because you only have a limited amount of time to claim that gold because you just assume that you're going to lose it. Green's now remassed a pretty sizable army there, including a large number of man-at-arms using not Landschnecks. A little less than 2,000 gold there. Blue's will take time to sacrifice the villagers in order to get that gold. As a crowd swell here, so recruiting the villagers should be no problem. Cut down these forces there. Hand cannoneers are started stepping away. Springald would like to get overran, trying to read this keep is already fully built, just need to get some repairs. More violence is charging up forward as well. Maybe we'll get some great AoE damage there. It does get some good AoE damage. That's supposed to be claimed. You can afford to lose these villagers, not necessarily what's in their hands and their bags, but they can afford to lose the villagers themselves. Got a couple paratroopers here trying to engage Green's keep over here. Looks like we got villagers trying to stab the blue villagers there, trying to go for some berries, so that leads me to believe that Blue is having trouble with his food economy. He doesn't have a full reserve right now. Has a good amount of wood, which could deploy off some battery rounds for that. Green's now trying to charge him forward. get some shots there on these mana arms as well. These good hits there on these keeps. Green does have a good number of hand candies here, moving off some of these reinforcements. And looks like these Fire Lancers are trying to charge them forward as well. There's a good number of them. Some of them may be regular horsemen, but looks like they're all Fire Lancers. And trying to deal with these villagers now, which will find him a good distraction. Give him time to clean up the rest of this gold. These do go causes to almost clean that up. We need to take time to collect up this one. There's 3,000 gold there. Does have good on the hand candies, reaching more spear and charging forward as well. And the gold has been claimed. These villagers could be recast to the other gold deposit, maybe pull out 2 mining camps as well. Now this wall is destroyed. He can push his hand candies to the high ground. Oh, the stone tower is still good. Zyrans do get cleaned on up. He can make his way to the high ground. Putting his hand cannoneers on this high ground right there would be actually really good. We got these main arms charging forward as well, trying to deal with these mines. Blue even has a miner in this mix as well. We don't mind him, just trying to earn a living. Both sides deployed on large number of hand cannoneers now. This tower is been set ablaze. Got these banners pushing forward. Does set the other tower ablaze. We're trying to clean up these forces. Do have these forces advancing forward, trying to get some good damage on these horsemen. It's not going for the siege works, increasing the health of their siege units. Will make this clock tower banner ramps even more durable. Getting some good damage there. Skyrim's now trying to batter down the stone wall. That's not stone wall, stone tower. Horsemen trying to charge forward. Got the Fire Lancers against the horsemen now. Got one blue Henkenir here. Some Aliscars are now being pulled out as well. Blue does not have a whole lot of gold to come at the moment. Over here, Henkenir's trying to push his way forward. I still believe putting the Hand Cannoneers on this high ground would be very helpful indeed. He does actually put them on the high ground now. Very, very good. There you go, now it's starting to fire away. He needs to put them more over here. They'll help him hit these reinforcements that are running on by. Lockhin Chapel's build race now to siege. Blue still has a superior number of villagers. He's time to recover and reorganize his groups. But right now, Green's just pushing hard. These horsemen will be found by the, or Fire Lancers will be found by the horsemen. And Cannoneers do band to the high ground there, battering down some of these structures. Blue's horsemen and spear now charging forward, trying to deal with his hand cannoneers. See some damage there with bombards. Still a significant force there. Dealing with these batter rams are pushing way forward, trying to deal with some of these structures. Those lose that palisade gate there. Lockhin Chapel is now set ablaze. Pushing way forward, trying to deal with Blue's army, and Blue does go ahead and surrender. This is Android saying thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. Very good game. That was that first one, so let's see if there's any other good ones. Oh, a 35-minute one here. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another HBars 4 replay. Spawn on the top right side as the Blue Roost, we have Recon. Spawn on the left side as the Green French, we have Louis MT. Was he spreading on out trying to find the deer? Really wanted to find that deer. Going for early deer does need a lot of food. And since we do also have a Roost player here, so let's switch out of caster mode and make sure we have the Roost player selected so we can see the bounties. Currently he has 0, you monster. And so I kill off some of this deer there. He needs to actually kill off the deer manually and get them down before his opponent has time to get the bounties from them. Oh, but you got some. They're both trying to get the last strike there. It takes 2 arrows. Blue does get that one there. Blue does not get that one there. Blue does get that one there. That deposit deer has been cleaned on up. This one has as well. Boar is being boorish. And oh, look at the trade bounties. Blue did not do well at all. Only has a 90. Didn't even get tier 1. That is a very, very big problem. Do not have a school cavalry now pull it on the field. At this rate, orange or blue may want to go for boar early. They want to get at least level 1. What was that, Kremlin? Yep, Kremlin. And does find a wolf there. That will get him up his bounty as well. Wolves do provide some good bounty as well. We now have the early knight deployed on the field, and the scouts here for spawning. Does get a stab there, but the problem is early knights or royal knights do some good damage, even versus these spearmen. Also, they're not even hardened spearmen. You need to get the hardened spearman research as soon as possible. It is a pretty cheap upgrade. So cheap. It may be just a good idea for that thing just to be automatic upon aging. The cabin now receiving quite a bit of fire right there. Provides right now 32 gold per minute, almost equivalent to a villager. Now the boar is being claimed. And the boar has been claimed. He does use those spearmen there. There's no militia in that group. Over that, as well as the hunting cabin. If you would have pulled the hunting cabin on this side, he could have got one of those trees in the place to get a little of extra gold. But now got multiple knights of blood on the field. Of course, the Roost player can pull out his own early knights, engage the royal knights. Royal knights do have additional damage over time after their charge. They have damage buff after charging, as well as they have some additional research such as getting some health regen. Scout does scout out that royal knight there. We've got 3 spearmen here, all of them now hardened. Just get some good damage there. Spearmen not getting overwhelmed by the royal knights. We got a lot of royal knights. Early French can be very impressive to play against, since spearmen just don't do enough at this stage of the game against these royal knights. This is inside the wooden fortress there. The wooden fortress at least has extra health to withstand, and he definitely does need to get these guys back on that boar. The boar does provide a pretty good food gathering rate. We do now have the chivalry upgrade being researched, giving some extra health regen on all these forces, barring the scout. Now got some militia charging forward as well. Needs more spearmen. Try to go for another charge there, but the wooden fortress does keep these villagers nice and safe, though a couple of them are very wounded. Listen, now advance forward. They should expire. Okay, looks like it's going to expire in 45 seconds. This map is relatively small, so the militia can advance forward quite easily. Chivalry has now been researched, giving some good health regen on these forces. And you got these another group of militia here. The militia are now starting being cleaned on up. There we go. They don't gain villagers kills there, though a couple of them are wounded. He needs more than just these spearmen. Does have horsemen here. Maybe he will find this royal knight there. Does pick it off. Very nice. And does get some villager kills, at least one villager kill there. Spearman trying to deal with these forces. Does load inside the wooden fortress now.
Внемлите наказу моему.
He has a good number of spearmen here, but still may not be enough for all these royal knights. There's 10 royal knights in this region. I'll go wooden fortress here, try and claim up these deer carcasses. There's also a good amount of berries here for later on as well. Oh, here these horsemen now eyeing for a counterattack as well. Well, it's not going for knights for counterattacking, just going for these horsemen. Right now, the gold income's minimum from various hunting cabins. Those look inside the town, inside the wooden fortress there. Needs a retarget towards that scout. May find a volley of arrows there. No, does not. You now have a pierced armor being researched for blue, which at this point in time, not really needed. Unless this horseman is going to be a bit more aggressive. You now have this township being pulled over here, be a relatively safe placement. He does pull out a large group of spearmen here, which maybe I understand it, that's for sure. When the cabin has been put on the field, just get him some extra gold generation. That villager gets annihilated. Archer range trying to be pulled on out. He's got these villagers falling back. Does go ahead and get some sporadic arrow fire there, but nothing too significant. Now here, these horsemen are falling back over here. I'm not sure how many kills they may have gotten. Right now, the villager count is 43 to 40.
Идите в путь, воины. Глядите в путь. Повинуйся. Слушайте. Напрежь. Ворон близ стоит. Беда есть. Глядите в путь.
Both sides are just dancing around, not really wanting to commit. Blue will be forced to commit when green commits. All up to green, but there's a oppressive amount of royal knights here. And now there's some archers here as well. He needs more spearmen than just these handful of spearmen. There's 20 royal knights there, and there's 16 spearmen. I'm gonna go ahead and get some good damage there onto the wooden fortress. Wooden fortress will go down, no problem. And so will that hunting cabin. Blue's now eyeing forward with a pair of scouts and horsemen trying to hit the opponent's villagers once again. Green could be a bit more aggressive. These archer ranges, I understand he's trying to use archers to counter the archers, but he may just need to go full-on heavy, large number of spearmen. Trying to pull out a forward battery ram now.
Деревне нравится.
готов есть.
He's now going to advance forward. Has one battery ram here to batter down some of these structures.
Лучше готов есть.
Archer rings out, same bit of fire there. You have these horsemen charging forward. They got at least one villager kill there. Blue has pulled ahead in villager count as well. Green's gold, he is almost cleaned on up. He does have these safe deposits over here, or could go aggressive. He's going to go aggressive. Going aggressive right now is really good since his army is in the front line. Blue still needs some more spearmen. He's not pulling out any more. Over here, got these horsemen trying to go for some villagers now. Going splitting up and hitting multiple villager groups. Very, very nice. The battery ram is starting to advance on forward. Villagers do get some stabs there on those forces.
Стрела на тебе есть. Слушайте.
Some of these horsemen are getting cleaned up by the early knights. The battery ram is slowly being loaded down by the Town Center Fire as well as the Kremlin. Kremlin could use Castaway to get that spoon vault in place, but they're going for another battery ram now. These the Royal Knights are trying to chase down these horsemen. Does run into the fire of the Kremlin. The Kremlin's arrows are actually do 9 damage each. They actually do decent damage. The Royal Knight's pierce armor is only 4, so he does get taken out by the Kremlin arrows. Multiple battery rams now pull on the field, trying to batter down his opponent. We got a big wave of hunting cabins now being pulled on the field. He's probably going to bit too many wood if he has that many. Does have a decent force here. Now to pull out a massive wave of militia as well. Militia now receiving most of the primary strikes there from the Royal Knights. Who's now advancing forward, and militia just charging forward. Spearman charging forward. Green's archer trying to escort the best they can. Gotta make sure he doesn't accidentally hit these battery rams. Battery rams are good damage so for Green. A number of these archers are getting some good hits there. Now just use a spear brace there, getting some good alpha strikes there onto the militia, which technically is great for Blue. Blue's archer's now trying to start to step away. There's just too many knights in this area. He just did not have enough spearmen. Horsemen are going to get overwhelmed as well, which actually is a good distraction for Blue's archers to get on out of there. Right now, Green has not a lot of food at the moment. He's investing quite heavily into these knight production. Has not built any farms just yet. This force pushing on forward. It's quite wounded. Trying to go this wooden fortress as well. Does the wooden fortress there. Does hop inside the wooden fortress as well. The arrow damage is 7, so it's slightly higher than normal factions as well. Now trying to be upgraded with the castle turret. Giving some extra damage per arrow, which is very good. Gaining 9 damage per arrows would be quite handy to help deal with these Royal Knights. Green's now getting battering down the primary town center. Does of course have extra health. David does spawn out wave of militia. He doesn't have the food for it, however. The primary town center may go down. As a bit of the extra arrows, now they do 9 damage per arrow. The primary arrow splits as well. The archers do have 6 damage. The Royal Knight's pierce armor is 4, so each of those regular archers do 2 damage per arrow against them. Town center's now, primary town center's now down. The villager count is quite similar, but Green will pull ahead now. We're trying to push on forward. Does start to step away from some archers. Green's food production is down to a minimum. And he's starting to lose a large number of archers. A lot of these forces have been quite wounded. They'll have the improved arrow slits over here as well. Wooden fortress will go down. The villagers will be quickly killed on off. These are good hard points. But actually, the villagers, some of them do manage to skip on out there. A lot of blue's infrastructure is quite damaged, but blue does have a significant reserve of wood. Royal Knights now charging on forward. It's good starts up there, good volleys. Battery rounds are pushing way forward. Now he's pulling off these villagers off the wood line to siege it down, which is good. He has plenty of wood. He does have a decent gold generation as well. I'm not sure how much is from gold miners or is it all from hunting cabins, because he has to put out a large number of hunting cabins. Villagers now trying to torch down those battery rams. Those Royal Knights have been cleaned up. Blue does lost a large number of villagers. Or Green has lost, yeah, Blue has lost a number of villagers, but Green, he has no food reserve. So losing this forest means he will have trouble taking time to recover. He does have some farms out now. And now we've got some early Knights play on the field. Green does get forced back. Blue, a lot of stuff is destroyed. He needs to take time to repair this town center. He has plenty of wood for it, going for more gold from this mining camp as well. Very, very nice. Trying to repair up the Kremlin. Blue's going to take time to regroup, reinforce. Green only has the one town center, so the villager count is going to be stable for both sides. If once Blue gets it repaired, he can start catching on up. Some more early Knights now being deployed on the field. You have this village trying to claim this for food. That's how desperate he is for trying to claim food. Let's get inside there, but these early Knights do have 4 pierce armor, so these arrows would do 2 damage each. Green has a small hit force here. Blue has a good enough defense force against that. Those have been cast on out, and we got these Royal Knights charging forward as well. Now going for the castle turret as well as the arrow slits there. And some of these archers are being cleaned on up. Blue's force now being chased on out. These Knights are starting to split apart, trying to get some villagers. Very, very nice. He has deployed these farms on groups of 5. He can't get these guys garrisoned this one, but there's no tower over here. Got another engagement over here. Royal Knights getting hit by these archers. Archers do have the +1 damage. This early Knight getting focused down by the Royal Knights. So Green will be kept back at home. Let's see. No food, no food. Both sides don't have a whole lot of food at the moment, especially Green. Green does have the food generation is basically the same. Green's not going for a big wave of palisade walls, not collecting up this food over here. And looks like these early Knights are going to receive some fire there, but needs to fall back out of this region. Not really any wooden fortresses in this region as well. More early Knights move on the field. Early Knights and Royal Knights largely are fighting on the same field. The Royal Knights are slightly better, but that is a bit marginal in this engagement. Is there a follow-up charge attacks is what give the Royal Knights their advantage. And the health regen in combat will not make a difference. It's just in between combats they will get a small amount of health regen. So deploying out some more Royal Knights is a good idea. Getting this town center repaired on up. Can you use this ability there at the capital town center? I guess if it's not fully repaired, it can still be called on in. Maybe? Looks like it's sure. They'll just do abandon the region there. We do have 9 Royal Knights here, or early Knights. There's more early Knights than Royal Knights. He could actually engage. He doesn't realize it, but I think because his opponent has the advantage, now we got this force here, that's probably another good reason why not to engage. He's getting sandwiched, now severely outnumbered, does seem a good charge attack there. And the Royal Knights do get their charge bonus, even if they both charge into each other like that. So that does make a difference. Now I got the Abbey and Trinity on the field. I'm more impartial towards High Trade House. One of the High Trade House near one of these big groups of forests, maybe going right there, could get him some great gold generation. Now I got this battering ram battering down this house. These archers could be quickly overrun by these Royal Knights, but they are seeing quite a bit of damage right there. Some of these villagers going down as well. Oh, he cancels that and will get out of Wooden Fortress there. This will provide 16 slots, which will provide some good fire support if he gets it upgraded as well. Town Center is repaired, and now it's garrison. Town Center does do 7 damage per arrow. Not the traditional 6, but not the improved 9. Sounds will likely go down. There's a battering ram also batter it down. And now we've got Castle Age. And if he gets the upgrade to Knight, that will give him a severe advantage versus the Royal Knights. And green, he's far away from Castle Age. Villager count is very similar. Focus on the villager side and some sort of spearmen. Okay, he does ban out. Okay, there's only 3 villagers pop out. That leads me to believe the rest are not villagers. They're all archers. Losing them is not exactly good. Does pull out a massive wave of militia in the mix as well. Draws a lot of fire there for his early knights. Now Knights to engage on. And some of these knights are getting caught up on all the archers. Very, very good. Kicking a couple of them off like that is very good. Now the Roost player has a massive advantage. But green still has great field control. Doesn't have this gold here, but claiming this more valuable gold deposit there. I call it more valuable because this is more contestable. Getting this early allows you to fall back to this stuff later. Royal Institute now being researched for by green, and that could be a big boon for the Royal Knights because Royal Bloodlines in Castle Age is absurdly powerful. Even Spearmen, a mass wave of Spearmen will have trouble versus it. Monk trying to claim some of these relics. That's getting a little bit close, and it will move slower back. Oh no! He got lucky. And there's also a relic here. He could perhaps get a couple relics right there. The militia should be about ready to expire. I'm trying to click on one of them now. And there we go. 10 seconds remaining. The militia should be on an A move forward regardless. But the militia are about to go down. I think they just went down. Yeah, they actually, most of them went down there. I may have selected the one that had the best timed life. Archers getting focused down there. Royal Knights could charge in forward as well. There we go. Royal Knights don't have much to fear. He does have the... He just got himself as the veteran Royal Knight upgrade. Again, the veteran archer as well as more pierce armor. Townsend is getting some good hits there on these archers. Knights and Royal Knights now gains away. No charge attack there, so they're on equal grounds mostly, or any other research. Archers will focus down these Royal Knights quite nicely. Does have 2 damage upgrades on as well, so they're doing 9 damage each, which would be very effective as the Royal Knights. Got the +1 pierce armor there, reducing their damage output now. And all the Knights to go down. The Royal Knights are closing in on these veteran archers. But these Royal Knights start going down. He has enough archers to win the fight. But these villagers could be sniped. But it's going to be backed off to a corner. Blue's now streaming on in. Green's trying to redeploy out some of these walls. And Blue's going to stand there and fight. No point in start stepping away when they're not going to escape either way. Monk now captured that. Got the Knights advancing forward. These villagers are going to withdraw into the outpost now. Green's archers advancing forward. They do only have 1 damage upgrade. The Royal Knights do have their 2 pierce armor upgrade. Villagers now seeing a bit of fire there. It's going for Royal Bloodlines, which gives his cavalry absurd 30 types of health in Castle Age. And Imperial Age technology like that in Castle Age is very effective. could keep as well to get some cost reduction on these knights as well.
Служба ради! Направляюсь, куда велено есть. Направляюсь, куда наказано есть. Долг не есть бремя. Какой наказ есть?
They're just trying to back on off the town center. Does stay in the town center there. Royal Knights not in a good numbers at the moment. Only 3 on the field, four more on the queue. And Blue's not trying to escape on out there. A lot of these knights are severely wounded. Of the Royal Knights do charging forward as well. Green does have a good number of archers here as well. No keep just yet. He's getting his stone up. He needs 1,000 stone for those keeps. Or no, just 800. My bad. Oh, he just got it deployed on out. Gonna pull this keep there. And it's raining school cavalry as well. Can be upgraded here. And that, he could have gone with the canted saddles there for even better to be able to damage. Nagano lining up a shot. Fires a volley. Largely rolls a miss there, getting minor damage. Knight does go down to the veteran Royal Knights. We do have this, more of these Knights charging forward. Literally charging forward, does get a couple of villager kills. And this keep will be deployed on out. Blue's now eyeing for the northern gold. He could try for this more aggressive gold down there. There's still a unclaimed relic here. And green still has an untapped stone deposit there. But he also point out keep, oh no, that's the Roost player going to keep up here, grabbing green's safe gold. Or he's trying to try to at least. And he's probably gonna be successful, honestly. Let's get the charge bonus there. Sacred Side here has been captured. 2 Sacred Sides controlled by blue. This one was less likely to be captured on up. And now with the Veteran Royal Knight upgrade that gives these Royal Knights 80 health. 80 additional health, which is an absurd amount. Up north, Exotic Doggo fighting this villager. Trying to go for a market up here. And these Royal Knights do take out some of his villagers. Royal Knights having trouble pinning them down at the moment. Where did blues? Yep, green's archers are right there. Does deploy out a defensive line of palisade walls there. And does deploy some palisade walls over here, but it's a little bit too late. He still has... Oh, wait, what the hell? Why? Oh, there is an opening there. Does patch up the opening there. It has walled off the high ground as well, so blue has this nice little area secured on up. Trying to go for a lumber camp here. He may want to pull out a bunch of batter rams in that region. Blue's not going for a keep over here as well. Magno does fire a shot there. Blue's not pulling out some crossbowmen here to help support his knights to engage his opponents with veteran Royal Knights. Green is low on gold. He has to go for the central gold right here, since he's already used up the exhaust of this pile, and this one has been denied. This one's also being cleaned, so going a little bit heavy in gold collection is not a half bad thing, but it can be a double-edged sword. But simply gathering up this gold now, just so you don't have to worry about gathering it later, can be very useful. News player's not top cap just yet, but pretty close to. Green does have some now spring golds here, and now pulling out some batter rams with his archers. Very nice. They got a very large number of batter rams here, trying to batter down the front line. He does have the spotting outpost as well as springboard in placement as well. Some of these villagers are starting to get hit. He's not going to stop collecting it. He may want to destroy some of his palisade walls there. It does take the Mangonel there. Very nice. Green's now pulling out Horsemen. Horsemen do get improved by that extra health as well. And now we've got Boyard's Fortitude for Blue as well, which is also a powerful upgrade. Not as powerful as Veteran Rural Knights or Rural Bloodlines. Ironman's now charging forward, trying to deal with his forces. Green does have some Arbiteers in this mix. Not a whole lot, though. Turning Batteron down now. The Keep's doing quite a bit of damage. These villagers could try Paragon up. It looks like Blue's front line will be disintegrated. We've got these Knights advancing on forward. More Horsemen and Knights advancing on forward as well. Green does have some decent gold generation. This opponent has over twice the amount. And Blue does also have some markers as well on the field. He can go for a handful. Looks like he is going for a handful of traders, I think I see on the map. Blue's army is basically gone. One just going for more knights, which would be a good item for his bowmen, that's for sure. The opponent's starting to mix in a lot of these Arbiteers. Horsemen charging on forward, trying to get some damage on these villagers. I don't know if we see any. He does have. Yeah, he is starting to deploy a handful of traders now. We do not have this Veteran Row Knight trying to force down this fortified palisade gate. Horseman has seen a damage there, trying to go down for some of these traders. And Green, wait, Green backs out of the game? It seemed a little bit too early for Green to back out of the game. Probably saw the traders, I'm not sure. Maybe just the lack of gold dissuaded him. By the way, this is Android saying, thank you for watching, and on the next replay. It seemed like a little bit too early to back out of the game. Of course, the lack of gold does present a problem. And his opponent also claimed all the relics as well, or most of them. Let's see. That one here. Let's see. Oh, 29 minutes. Let's do this one as well. Greetings everyone, and great here. Another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn top, or just left side as the blue Abbasid Dynasty, we have Recon. On the right side as the green English, we have Louis MT. Of course, mining camping pulled on out. We don't see any man-at-arms rush. Scouting around. I hear Blue's finding a lot of sheeple. Yeah, Blue's finding a lot of sheeple. Gonna lead these sheep to glory and not to the slaughter, right? Right? Green is not finding a lot of sheep, which does make a big difference. Does find some sheep there, not a whole lot though. Jose is going for the council hall. Green may need to go for these deer as well. There's actually both these deer deposits are right next to each other, so if Green can apply another council over here, he will be able to maintain a lot of deer, a lot of venison. Venison's also much more lean than cow, which that's only one actually good cow. How lean or not lean a sheep is? Like, I don't think I've ever really eaten a sheep before. Let's see, is sheep veal? No, veal's something different. Mutton, right? Mutton's sheep. I'm trying to think of the term for what the term for eating sheep is. Longbowman and Spearman advancing forward. Exotic Doggo does get stabbed. We got one horseman here, which would be good against those longbowmen. You have to go for horsemen against those longbowmen, but the spearmen still pose always a big threat to horsemen. course, we got the House of Wisdom here. Doesn't have his tier 1 just yet. Needs to pull out some more structures. There's one there. May want to pull out a quick house, get out that Golden Age tier 1. 10 structures not too hard. And getting plus 15% for gather rate for all resources not too hard, is really, really good to say the least.
ما أوامرك يا سيدي؟
لدي مهمة؟
Green's going to try playing against Northeast Longbowman. Does have a defensive tower here in a good position. Does load up inside of one of the units. Wait, Longbowman outrange that? Apparently Longbowman can outrange the outposts. I thought outposts had same range as Longbowman. I must be mistaken.
لدي مهمة؟
Is there something unique about the Abbasid dynasty so they get one less range for the outposts? Do we see a English outpost over here to compare to? No? So this does pose a massive threat. You can throw the horseman side of the
مرحبا.
outpost if you want to get some arrows in there.
أنصتوا يا رجال.
Who's now going to be contacting with a group of horsemen, a scout here, the spot for them as well. Another wave of spearmen and longbowmen advancing forward as well. Does go ahead and wall up this region, very nice. Does find these villagers there, does take out and warn them out.
ثم شيء.
Does deploy out a lumber camp there. Of course, walls do not provide vision blocking potential like the forest. And some of these villages are getting hacked apart as well. You may no, there is literally no back line, wood line you can go for. These are just trees. You can get these trees as well, but there are no trees other than some of these areas here, which is not exactly great. Let's find this outpost here. Do now the pierce damage now being researched by green as well. Blacksmith going on down for blue.
أعطني الأوامر.
شهد جيدا.
Archer range. He may take out that archer. Does get a good volley into it and does take out that archer as well.
انتبهوا.
Horsemen are now falling back away from the spearmen. These villagers may see some fire from these archers now. They do take out one of the archers. Blue has less villagers at the moment by one. And a lot less military at the moment. Those designed for a bit of a counterattack. He may be able to find this force here. There's only one spearman, so the horsemen should be able to overwhelm this forces. He does find these forces as well. Going for the spearman first. Does receive some fire there from longbowman. Green has broken through the palisade gate there. Ryan does get some slices there on the longbowman, unable to do any more. Does wrap around to the far side of this wood line here to collect the wood. Another archer does go down there. And oh, the outpost over here did clean up, and I didn't check how far it shoots. Then again, the English ones may just shoot farther. I know their primary town center does have 2 arrows rather than just one as well. And support to get a good volley there on the horsemen. Spearmen trying to rotate around, but the spearmen are not being probably moved around. Archer trying to focus down these spearmen, or it looks like they're maybe just trying to hit everything. It's hard for me to tell. Horsemen are able to overrun these longbowmen. He did not throw enough spearmen to protect. And looks to start falling back now. There is actually enough spearmen there.
جاهزة للعمل.
Got some more spearmen, longbowmen, arch, and more spearmen being deployed on out. We got 6 horsemen here, but that's not enough to deal with all the spearmen. There's now a very large spearman force there. We're not going to pair barracks spawn on the field. I think he's going for some spearmen of his own to help engage the front line, but the longbowmen do bonus damage versus the light melee infantry as well. Horsemen now trying to find a counterattack. Yep, I can't see how much range that the regular outpost has. We do not have a battering ram being put on the front line. Oh, that horseman gets eaten by a wolf. So the wolf clan gets a kill. I said they were quite wounded there. And he sent this low health one over there, and it died. Do now the castle network being active over here. We do have these spearmen and longbow advancing forward. The Tower of House of Wisdom has a lot of health and will get more health per age. He's upgrading the military wing now, which will give them some camel riders who are an anti-cavalry unit, but they're not fighting against cavalry, so it's not going to be that useful. But it does, of course, give them some more units. Horsemen now falling on back. Constantly getting some good damage there. And longbowmen are going around the corner of the map. I'm not so sure what they're doing. Maybe trying to pull out another battering ram. Another barracks is starting to be siege on down. Sorry if you hear, I actually keep on hitting my microphone like that. I'm not sure how loud it is hitting my microphone like that.
Yes.
It looks like the control's pretty loud. New age begun, so now Blue has Castle Age, but now he has access to heavier assets. Going for a couple Mangonels wouldn't hurt. Does have now the 2 camel riders push way forward. Blue maybe eyeing for a counterattack. Got a good number of wave of spearmen and archers here. Man-at-arms, that's what he needs. He needs man-at-arms. Got 4 man-at-arms being queued on up. Man-at-arms are resilient enough to deal with longbowmen. He may want to get some pierce armor. He has already got it. He does have 5 pierce armor. Longbowman damage right now is 7, so each longbowman shot will do 1 damage. He could go for more pierce armor, so to make it reduce the damage output of longbowman by half. He's now going for the King's Palace. Neither side has split out additional town center. King's Palace has been spotted right there, and he's going to at least delay it. Let's find this lone villager there. We'll kill it off. Running a massive force of man-at-arms, getting 2 more in the build queue. Right now, he does have enough resources for some more, but maybe just lacking a barracks production. Battering ram now getting hacked apart. Does take up the wolf there. Does withdraw from this area. The berry bushes do have increased capacity. Does find some of these spearmen there. Going to focus on the spearmen. Going to stand a lot of damage from them. Man-at-arms charging forward. We've got this force still over here. We've got the single longbowman being a bit of a problem. The villagers could take time to stab themselves. Longbowmen do find an angle there, hitting some of these other villagers. Green's losing a large number of villagers. King's Palace has been completed, so Green will start advancing forward with more villagers, but Green is losing more villagers as well. And does manage to shank that longbowman to death with the villagers. Green's not making advance. There is a retreat there. Large number of spearmen and a longbowman here. He does have a decent defense force of man-at-arms. 9 man-at-arms may be enough to deal with this force. He's got an extra pierce armor as well, so now in the longbowmen, they do have their +1 damage, so they'll do 2 damage per arrow. Also, veteran longbowmen upgrade, so they're doing 10 damage. There's 6 melee armor there, so they would do 4 damage per arrow, so it would do decent damage versus these man-at-arms. Hitting this man-at-arms is running away, which actually is a good distraction for blue. I've got a knight here as well. Village trying to collect up some stone. Horsemen can't. The knights can't be dealt with the camels. I heard a relic being picked on up. I'm not sure where though. There it is. He could try a conversion. Let's spot the EM now. Trying to go for conversion now. A little bit too late. Actually, may get him. May get this one. No, he does not get that one. Now here comes the horsemen and camels. Camels do bonus damage versus the cavalry. It looks like the spearmen do get cleaned on up by the man-at-arms. Well, the camel's quite wounded. Man-at-arms charging forward, getting distracted by these knights. Got more man-at-arms being put on the field. And horsemen and camels trying to pursue that knight. These man-at-arms are charging forward. There's now more reinforcements there, including some crossbowmen. Keep does not get completed there. Blue's trying to claim some more of the stone. The knight's still being pursued by the horsemen. Does have his own lancer now to put on the field as well. Got a good number of man-at-arms here. And here are more rucks being claimed. This EM will manage to pick up that relic. Does lose a villager there. Green starting to pull ahead in villager count. So I'm pushing forward. We got these villagers up here. May get focused down. He's trying to go for Mangonel here. Trying to blow it out, but he needs those man-at-arms to hit this force. He's going to lose some villagers now. Blue does have this horseman force trying to gauge these crossbowmen, which is actually going to be a very good boon. The Mangonel does get completed there. Needs to start firing. Fires a good volley there on the lizard forces, getting some great damage there. Count Center's not loaded on up, not getting much damage on in. Villager's trying to push way forward once again. Rolls a miss there with the Mangonel. Mangonel still has plenty of health there. And now the rest of these forces should be cleaned up, but he will lose some more villagers. Now the horseman force finally falling back. Spent too much time chasing around that knight. And this knight will be cleaning up that mill now. Crossbowing does go down now. Green has, let's see, military force 15 to 18. Got a good number of crossbows for English, knights, a couple spearmen, a couple longbowmen, a mix of everything. Mix everything over here. The Mangonel is probably the most valuable asset on the field at the moment. These villagers will eventually get overran by these knights. And now these Royal Knights try them forward. Or not Royal Knights, regular Knights. And we'll get some good kills there on these villagers. These villagers largely have to fall back. These knights are starting being focused on down. Those spearmen defend there. Probably should have can deploy out some spearmen up here. Second towns are now being pulled on the field. Blue is severely behind the villager count right now. 39 to 57. This knight's being given a run around.
العمل.
أعدوا أنفسكم للأوامر.
المنجنيق مستعد.
English starting advancing forward. He's trying to go forward keep now with a forward outpost. Designed to counterattack. He has a couple lancers, camels, and a scout, which is a good force to hit the villagers. But right now, this front line's now pushing into his own base. Green has a large number of military forces as well as a large number of villagers, but Blue does find a good number of villagers right here. Camels could turn around, start hitting these knights. Guys get surrounded right there. Blue's going to try to hit some more of these villagers. Green does pull back. Not going to pull his keep over here. Does find some split up his forces there, trying to get more villagers down. Does take out that camel. And now we've got the tier 2 Golden Age, giving some extra research speed. I thought at first this was a wall. It is technically a wall of units. These forces are going to give their run around. Distracting Green's force like this, it will give Blue some time to reinforce. And this Green Castle is not in a too oppressive position. Blue can always expand out this gold deposit here.
Building done.
These forces are running around. Got this force here. We'll find a very good engagement on that knight, picking him off. Green's actually falling him back, which I think is very important for Blue. He needs this time. At the network of citadels now being employed on out. And with this Camel's region, these knights will have trouble being engaged by other knights. Does get some damage down that spearman there, but he has to avoid the spearmans in general. Can't be whittled down by those forces. Got these forces advancing forward. Maybe they'll take out these villagers. Getting interrupted by some of the palisades. And now got Green's army advancing forward. It's a sizable force, and it's not a lot here. In fact, these villagers are idle. Many of them have 2 health. Does manage to escape into the palisade walls there, but there may be a breach right there. That's definitely a breach. He's going 4 on in, going to hit, or okay, that was not the breach I was expecting, but there is still a breach there. Got the 2 mangonels he's set on up. That's a pretty good choke point for the mangonels. Knights are still running around, or lancers should say. Looks like got the early man-at-arms upgrade for Green. It's going to transition to more man-at-arms. Exotic Doggo does get some hits there. Camel and Knight or Lancer running around. These Lancers are going to distract this force here, which is very important. Blue needs to get out some more spearmen in this region. Mortal Signal Sight's not captured up by Green. This one is so far uncontested. Now here do got these knights now trying to engage these spearmen, receiving good stabs there. A couple crossbow hits as well. And it looks like these blue forces are trying to run around. All of them so wounded. And he's actually grabbing forward wood here. He must have pulled out the wrong item. He should steal that gold, forward gold. So he's playing gold at the moment, so maybe wanting the wood for pulling out some forward infrastructure, but still a generally good idea to steal the gold. And recaster units are back at home collecting gold, so you can just deny that from your opponent. Now we do got a counterweight trebuchet being pulled on out. Some new villagers being picked on up. Blue can't be losing these villagers like that. And Blue is starting to lose some infrastructure. That is a good number of knights in this region. I'll be inspecting these knights. Or Lance, I'd say.
الفرسان يقفون
Lance is being cleaned on up. Blue's trying to go for a keep here. It's almost complete. Got some villagers and other forces, similar forces. He's inside the keep as well. There we go. Now I got inside the keep, getting some good fire. And those forces will be cleaned on up over here. Looks like stuff being cleaned on up. And Green's now eyeing for a massive force here. It does have a spring gold here.
الأوامر قادمة.
Got our barracks here. A couple of Mangonel shots there, hitting the scout. So the scout does go down. We have some Hardened Spearmen here, not Castaway Spearmen. Let's go for the Castaway Spearmen now. 3 Mangonels here is a significant force to hit this various melee force. Knights are pushing way forward. We do got a good number of man-at-arms in this region as well. When you push forward into the town center will start firing away. Perhaps garrison some forces on the inside of the town center to get some more arrows. Knights do get locked down the streets and will be killed on off. This outpost will go down. It was unupgraded, so it's a minor loss. At the military academy research now. He's not facing forward. This force is trying to go through the streets. Mangonels. There's 3 Mangonels. Big Pats get a massive volley on this force. They need to set on up. They're not being tasked right now. And here comes a massive volley. Annihilates a force right there. Large number of the spearmen are severely wounded. Blue's Town Center now seeing quite a bit of damage right now. Remember, if he loses this Town Center and the House of Wisdom, he will lose the game. And Arms trying to charge him forward. He needs some archers, potentially. Help deal with the street forces. Over here, we've got these knights charging forward, but we'll find a good number of spearmen, so we can't get the runaround anymore. Finds a good volley there. Does get locked in the streets. Large amount of construction starting going down. Blue does have plenty of housing, so the housing will cause issues, but not a massive issue at the moment. Town Center has been set ablaze. Let's get a good volley there. And the Town Center does go down, and Blue does back for the game now. That's Great saying, thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. Sometimes it takes forever to actually quit the map automatically. Let's see if there's any other replays by him. I've been finding a decent number of replays for him. Like that one. I think all of these have been quite good. Nothing too long. 12 minutes. 14 minutes. 32 minutes. This is a good one. Greetings everyone, and Great here with another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on top left side as the purple French. We have Puppy Paw. Spawn on bottom right side as the green Holy Roman Empire. We have Louis MP. I hear a lot of sheep being claimed by one of these players. And it looks like Purple's finding a good number of replays. Or not replays, sheep. Both players finding a good amount of sheep on the map. And green appears to have collected up some more sheep there. It does drop them off. Green could try slicing up the other scout there, but it'll take a bit of time. You now have the Akin Chapel being put on field, which will provide some enormous resource collection benefits. 40% resource collection, which is an absurd amount. You now got the school cavalry being put on the field, and it's eye for some early aggression. Maybe eye deploying them out over here. New age for both sides. We do now have the barracks being pulled on outfield. He's going to need some spearmen immediately. Playing against French, you know you're going to be fighting against Royal Knights. We do not have some spearmen you can pull on the field. They're not hardened spearmen, they're just regular spearmen. So they will have trouble versus the Royal Knight. Do not have the double broad axe being researched for green. And we'll find a single villager there. And of course, the 1-2 slice, and he is dead. Or she's dead. Nice little perk there. Green is actually behind a villager, so he's actually trouble maintaining villager count there. Does pull out some early farms. And thanks to the fact that with the Akin Chapel nearby, he's going to get some great collection rates. Berries do have the slowest collection rate in the game, so you should generally avoid collecting berries. Use them as a temporary stopgap until you get other sources. And spearmen do not get the kill there on that Royal Knight. Gonna fast forward a little bit. Do not have this outpost trying to be deployed on out. He does have a single spearman to protect. Does get a good stab there. Now the villager's going to start collecting up this, or deploying up this outpost. The gold and stone are quite close by, so he can keep them nice and well covered with either with that outpost. And his stone are deployed right there and right there, both of them forward. The central stone's not too far from it, so it is actually potentially contestable. Magenta's stone and gold deposits are a bit farther back. This gold deposit is actually the forward one. There's another deposit over here next to the deer. Now, purple has put out another town center. He's gone for minimal Royal Knights. And he's going to try to use his villagers there to stab that horseman. More horsemen charging forward. Down south, we do have the Royal Knight going down. Magenta's pulling pretty far forward with his villager count there, thanks to the extra town center. Though the Akin Chapel does provide an enormous value. Going out some more farms around it would provide him some excellent income. Right now, it looks like you got Fast Castle for the Holy Roman Empire player. Thanks to the Akin Chapel, you can easily go for that, and then perhaps maybe grab some relics for the Ragreed's Cathedral, which he's going for now. Earl's now eyeing to pull out some walls there. He's going to claim up these deer. Exotic Doggo does go down. Now I've got the chivalry upgrade for Magenta. Ragreed's Cathedral's almost complete. We got these Royal Knights, Royal Knight and Scout pushing way forward. A lot of spearmen here, as well as some early man-at-arms. Two Royal Knights pushing over here. The spearmen will find them. Does get a great spear brace there, so we'll be able to pick off that Royal Knight. We got the charge attack on the other Royal Knight, so able to get some extra damage. Over here, this horseman now trying to engage this villager, hacking apart for 1 damage each. No spearman in this region, does get load on up, and that looks like an arrow emplacement, not a spring golden placement. Man-at-arms and spearmen charging forward. We do have some archers here. The man-at-arms can easily deal with those spearmen. Not spearmen, archers. How does the man-at-arms remain? He's going to need the... There's a heavy mace upgrade. That will give him some anti-armor damage with his man-at-arms. Of course, they can't protect themselves from spear charge like the spearmen. Get some good stabs there onto that Royal Knight now. Does see some fire from these archers as well. And that Spearman does go down now. Heavy Mace research is still on its way. We do got the health regen now being activated for the Royal Knights. We've got a line of palisade walls being deployed on the flank. And he will not be able to deploy them out in time. Royal Knights will be charging forward. You got now the Heavy Mace upgrade, which gives him the 6 bonus damage versus Heavy, which is a really good amount. Clean up the rest of these barriers there. These villagers can get easily one. There's a lot of Royal Knights. Maybe should have gone for textiles, loom, in order to help prevent these villagers from going down. You got this knight deployed on field, hacking apart some of these villagers. These villagers are not spotted by this knight, and now we do also have no fuel age for the French player just yet. Villager count is heavily in favor towards Magenta, but Ragnade's Cathedral's really evening it out, as it provides an absurd amount of food collection rate for those farms. You also have this Prelate here, trying to go for conversion. He could have used his villagers to body block the Royal Knights. I'll better lose the Prelate instead then. Some of these walls are going on up. He does manage to take out one of those villagers now. Up here we do have these Royal Knights and some archers here. He could just go for solely for man-at-arms versus this force. And that knight does get cleaned up by the Royal Knights. I do hear this relic's being reclaimed. I'm not sure how many relics each player has gotten so far. Oh yeah, in the bottom left corner we got +1, an additional 1 from the inside of Ragnade's Cathedral, and he should be up to 2 soon. Got this force now being engaged. It does have some of his own knights. And this force is now trying to pursue this force here. We've now got marching drills from on the field that would be very helpful to engage these Royal Knights, prevent them from running away all too much. French player has now teched on up. Of course, he's gone for the Royal Institute, pretty common technology, and now he can get the very, very powerful upgrade of the Royal Bloodlines nice and early. Royal Knights are now getting some great damage onto those man-at-arms with their charge attack. And now these man-at-arms will be overwhelmed. I got the veteran Royal Knight upgrade. These Royal Knights are now trying to run around. There's a couple spearmen advancing forward. Let's take out that one Royal Knight. He's trying to go for conversion or for this relic. He now has 2 relics inside of here. Does get the kill down the Prelate. And Spearman does get some good damage there, and the Horseman will be pursuing it. Royal Knight has 3 health, so next stab should be able to take him out. Does pick up that relic now, and does get 3 relics inside the Ragnade's Cathedral. This knight does get cleaned on up. We got these man-at-arms torching down this outpost now. These man-at-arms will likely be cleaned up. There's a lot of Royal Knights in this region. And they will get overwhelmed. Yeah, he just needs more force. Royal Knights, when they get in large numbers like that, they're very hard to deal with. Got some crossbowmen here. Crossbowmen or arbaletiers should be very good versus these heavy armored man-at-arms. Archers not so much, but they will be good versus these man-at-arms. Taking out some of these spearmen as well. Royal Knights charging forward. Let's get one kill on the Royal Knights. Spearmen trying to deal with these Royal Knights now. They don't have the Royal Bloodlines research just yet, and it got a big wave of research coming out for green. More Royal Knights being deployed out in the field. Green's force area does get cleaned on up. Trying to pull out some more horsemen and more of these spearmen here. And now Pink is trying to eye for this forward gold. He does have some of this gold being claimed over here as well. Getting some good stabs there, taking out some of these Royal Knights, which is very good. And right now, with all these Arbiters put on the field, they're not going to be all that great versus these not-heavy units. Royal Knights charging forward, trying to deal with this force now. Let's get some good damage there. Some of those crossbow duo going down, trying to claim some of this forward stone now. Michael Arbiters do force back to those forces, going for some melee attack now. Now I've got a forward keep trying to be imploded by Green, but that's not going to happen right there. Way too much force in this region. More light force advance forward, the villagers advancing forward as well. I don't think this is going to be possible with these forces. Villagers should eye putting keep right over here. The scaffolding, okay, they're not being deployed on down. He does spot the forward keep there. These villagers need to be brought on off and be in a general attack move in this region. He needs to take out these villagers. Starting to stab the villagers now. Got some more spearmen here. Wild side's going to be losing, both sides going to be losing a lot of villagers. Green doesn't have a whole lot of villagers. 5,200. Trying to go for a conversion. Oh crap. And does not get the conversion off, and those lose all those villagers. It's a big loss for Green. Does cancel keep there. Magenta's not going for his own keep. I thought the Green's going to get that conversion off, but the Royal Knight does stop him. If he would have got that conversion off, that would have been a lot of Magenta villagers, actuality. Magenta's forward keep is now deployed on the field. Excuse me. Let's see now. We do have a big wave of Royal Knights charging forward. No heavy units here for the Arbiteers. Arbiter does go down there, receiving some hits there from the horsemen. These Royal Knights charging on forward. Now Green's eyeing for a defensive keep right there. The stone does not have a whole lot of stone remaining. He does have this one still as full stone. Green's backing on off, trying to deploy out this keep.
Ein schöne gebauetes Buch.
Je vais vous sauver.
And some of the damage on these knights. He's now going for more pierce damage. Going for Royal Bloodlines now. When Royal Bloodlines gets complete, this is going to be a lot of power behind those Royal Knights. Horsemen interrupting this berry collection. Magenta's now trying to pull out some forward farms here. Sounds like a great idea. He could deploy them back at home.
Schön. Die Welt schaut schon.
And looks these horsemen are trying to clean up these villagers, but Magenta will save them. What's left of them. And Magenta does have twice the amount of villagers his opponent does, so he's very, very far behind. He needs the Palace of Swabia as soon as possible. I think he's saving some resources now. He needs the Palace of Swabia as soon as he possibly can. Got a good number of farms this region, that's for sure. And there's the Palace of Swabia. Swabia does provide an excellent amount of village production, plus 200% faster, as well as 60% less cost. Cost to build this landmark is reduced by 20%. So this will help him level out the villager production very, very quickly. Magenta may not be going for more villagers. Now it's also, but he is eyeing for our attack. It does have a good number of spearmen here. New guy in pure age as well. Causing out some more wood there. Arbiteers advancing forward. They could pass a lot of passive there to reduce the range damage. Spearmen, if they want to attack right there, they're in a good position, honestly. Enemy villagers trying to go on down. Oh, I think he's going to try to go for some conversions here. No, that's pulling them back inside. Arbiteers seem a bit of fire there. The Palace Swabia does have 5,000 health. That's a good amount of health there. Townsend is getting some good arrows onto the Arbiteers, but these Royal Knights are still have a lot of health and damage behind them. Second side now being captured up by Magenta. It's now going to its other second side as well, at least walling it in. Now got the Elite Spearman upgrade that will really help them out. You now have the crossbow turrets. Townsend looks like it's firing against these Royal Knights at the moment, not against the Arbiteers. Trying to force down the Regis Cathedral. It has 5,000 health as well. It does have the improved income as well, so getting some great income. Just got it. Was able to get 480 income for all resources, which is a massive amount. Let's get some good damage there on those Arbiteers. We got these Spearmen advancing on forward. Over here, these Arbiteers does get forced them back. Or just veteran Royal Knights being chased away. No Impure Age for Magenta just yet. Arbiteers haven't cleaned them up. And this has been a very, very stalled village production from the Palace of Swabia. We now got a cannon placement being put up by Green. Probably for this keep here. No, it's not that keep. Could use some emergency repairs on this palace as well, just in order to get it topped off for your resources. Now Magenta has claimed both sacred sites. More spearmen pushing way forward. Let's get some stabs there. More spearmen are here. Got some more housing being pulled on here. Does pick up on these relics. He's trying to put them inside these outposts now. Does use emergency repairs there. Does get some charge attacks there, but does get intercepted. He does get the whole prelate inside of that outpost. He could upgrade this. It needs to be upgraded to fortified outpost now. If you go for a camp placement, might as well go for a fortified outpost. Let's do now this bombarding the keep. Some of these spearmen have some bit of fire there. Just going for mass spearmen, which should be effective versus force. Okay, effective versus Arbiteers. They currently have a lot of melee armor, actually. So these spearmen are starting to get whittled down. The Arbiteers still get some good upgrades. And those now out insufficient stone. Effective this bombard. Spearmen, of course, a very expendable. College of Artillery being researched by Magenta. We actually don't really see that one all too often, do we? Usually it's the Red Cap Palace. We're gonna get some damage there. Bombard's backing on off. Big side victory still has 8 minutes, so Green has plenty of time to stabilize and pull out some more spearmen. He needs hand cannoneers probably as well. Hand cannoneers are light, so that will provide some good damage support versus the both Arbiteers and the Royal Knights. There's just so many Arbiteers. Mangonels wouldn't hurt as well, going for forward production, and all this gold is being claimed by Pink. Bombard mismanaged, does go down there. It's not looking good for Green. He does have some gold remaining, a little less than 9,900, or a little bit more than 900. Push the Spearman forward, gets good damage around the Arbiteers. Overrun does fire a shot onto the outpost now. And the villagers do get that completed, with one remaining, going for cannon and for the fortified outpost. Does have extra emergency repairs in its current position. Got some more stone being cleaned up, going for a cannon and fortified outpost over here as well. It is not in range of the emergency repairs. We do now have the battery ram advancing on forward multiple battery rams. The Spearman should be able to deal with it quite easily. He needs to get emergency repairs onto this. Does have to be emergency repairs now. Spearman now starting to engage. Arbiteers engaging as well. They're now elite Arbiteers. Cannon placement's almost complete. Got bombards here, nailing those siege weapons. But the Culverin, of course, are very effective versus these siege weapons. Let's take out both the bombards there. Banner ram's still up and going. Does get destroyed off there. Has the cannon placement now. Culver now firing away against the bombard tower. And now Green signing for a forward keep. Bombard is getting some very skirmishing damage on in. If not firing away, Sacred Victory, 5 minutes. Do now the Elite Royal Knight upgrade. Oh, Mangonel does fire a shot there onto those villagers. We got a Culver now deployed down the field. And Green, oh, that's a full stone walls, not palisade walls. Does interrupt the keep there. There are stone walls over here as well. He can deploy out battering rams with his spearmen. Does use emergency repairs there as well. Maybe upgrade the bombard. He does not have wait, no, he does have enough stone. Must be some sort of bug in the replay because I see 281 stone right there. I see, or 283 stone, I see 281 stone here. But he may actually not have enough, it just visually shows he has enough. And now he has over 300, so I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Brings my fancy forward with the Spearman as well. He does have a battering ram already on the field. Culver as well. He's going to be focusing down this region here. There's a keep being put on the field. He may need to bypass the keep if he can't secure it in time. Of course, there are a bunch of veteran Royal Knights. Keep now firing away against the outpost. Doesn't get the spear brace there. Arbiteers being overran. Spearmen do 14 damage, but these Arbiteers have 8 melee armor, which is actually a significant amount. They can withstand a lot of spear hits. Battering ram needs to start pushing over here. Does have a bombard and a Culverin here, so does have good force there. Having the battering ram actually stay hits like that is actually a good thing, because he has the bombard needs to stay alive. Got Mangonel here, finds quality. He's trying to pull out more spearmen in this region. Does lose one of the Culverins to the Culverin. Spearman now trying to defend, get some good slices there onto those elite horsemen. And his battering ram will be pushed down by these villagers as well as the Royal Knights. And Green does back out the game now. This is Adam Grade saying, thank you for watching, and on to next replay. I do need to use a restroom, so I'll be right back. Please give me a moment. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and see who's next. Let's see if he has any open replays. Hidden. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh well. Hard to sort out who's be the correct one for that one. Right one, and here we go. We got some replays. Some of them appears to be custom maps, so I may not be able to view them. Yep, I do have this one installed. Perfect. And it's 44 minutes, which is a significant amount. Greetings everyone, and Great here with another HMRS4 replay. Spawn on top right side as the blue Ottomans, we have Vork TX. Spawn on bottom left side as the green Holy Roman Empire, we have 101. Also got gold being claimed, we got a early military school. And it's going for, of course, the early aggression of the spearmen. First spearman is almost well in field. All the sheep have been slain. Blue's claiming a handful of sheep over here and over here. And looks like he's going to try to herd these sheep. He's taking time to micro those sheep on in. Now we got the twin minaret Merdes. I ever pronounced that, being floated on field. Of course, we got the Akin Chapel. I wonder. Let's switch out of caster mode. Switch over to green. I want to see how if the radius does cover the gold deposit. Got that spearman running around, but let's see. It does partially cover it in all the areas that he's going to be mining, so he does have that gold cast covered, so he will have a lot of extra gold there, and he's doing an excellent job of herding down this deer. It does stab that deer over there. Go for professional scouts to pick that up. Yeah, that's going to be a really big waste. I really wish that professional scouts was just something inherently researchable from the start, because what does it cost? Like 225 gold? It's something absurd. It's also a technology that could be quite interesting how the game would change if you even get that free for early to be able to pick up the deer carcasses. And all of these deer have been herded over here. Even this one goes way over here. Let's collect the deer first because deer do provide more food. And now it's going for another town center here in the radius of these spearmen, so we'll receive some stabs. These, of course, are just regular spearmen. Don't see the hardened spearmen just yet. Yeah, looks like a temporary garrison town center there. Both the spearmen are quite wounded. And this town center will be completed, and the spearmen will be backing on off. He could try pushing forward, try to torch down that mining camp, but he can from the longest range, but he may not be able to torch it. And looks like he's going to be start collecting up the sheep now. He needs to make sure he targets those deer. Deer do, of course, provide a lot more food. A lot of food quicker. Then I have a barracks and archer range being deployed on out. I do hear those spearmen do charge on forward. One of them immediately gets killed off by the town center fire. And more of these spearmen are just pushing way forward. They are hardened spearmen now. They're making another advance. And he's being also annoying with them, isn't he?
Nu gerek.
Military school, still pulling out some more spearmen, not going for anything else at the moment. Most people tend to switch immediately to the Sipaws. Is that how you pronounce it? Sipaha? Ahahi? I don't know. Some names I don't know how to pronounce. We do now have spearmen being pulled on out. They're not hardened spearmen. Our spearmen do have 90 health versus 80 health, 7 attack versus 8 attack. And we do now have our early man at arms deployed on the field, which will easily crush down these spearmen no problem. We do have this EM pushed way forward, and he's going for the Mahim Imperial Armory, so he's getting out these hymns out earlier, so once he hits Castle H, he's able to pick up these relics immediately. Exotic Doggo will be killed on off there, and I realized something I need to pull up. Rumble, there we go, so I can see the chests that may pop up. Spearman now seeing the damage there, and now Green's eyeing for a counterattack. Let's take up that Spearman now. Over here, we got the Spearman Archer Base 4. He's starting to secure up these relics. Very, very good. He may kill off that EM. He will likely kill off that EM. Now Spearman trying to engage these Spearmen. Now I got the Castle Age now researched. As EM's pretty far away from the relic now. This relic has been claimed. He does spawn with this scout here, but scouts will only do 1 damage per slice. So the EM should be able to withstand the abuse and get back home.
Menzilim aşikardır. Beni icra edin.
Does find one of Blue's spearmen there. The Imperial Armory does, of course, allow him access to free military units. And now this man-at-arms and spearman does find some good damage there onto the scout. Does find a town center fire, though. And looks like he's now straining out some free men-at-arms. Scout pushes his way forward. We'll be able to spot some stuff. Nothing too significant, though. We do now have the Regnig's Cathedral being pulled on field. And right now, Green is camping a pair of relics. And this relic's still safe down here, so he's able to completely garrison up the Cathedral. We do have some Lancers now pulled on the field. Let's get a good kill there on one of the Spearmen. The Spearmen, however, just getting overwhelmed by the Lancers. Let's get some good damage there, but you will need to put out more Spearmen. Archer does get picked off there. Scout still in this region, able to spot the not so exposed gold with that town center still in the region. And now we do got Castle Age for both players. Village is now being cast on the deer. It looks like not a lot of deer remains, so hard to see all those deer behind the town center. Trying to go for some palisade walls there. It does partially build that one, doesn't partially build the other one. So there is a breach there. A couple spearmen now advancing forward, but they're both very wounded. These villagers should stay safe there. That villager does go down. Green does have a slight villager advantage. And with the Akin Chapel there, he has a pretty good income still. Man-at-arms there. Does get inside the town center. The scout has gone down, but the spearmen are getting focused down a little bit too quickly. Villagers now getting hit. We do have a good number of Lancers and spearmen advancing forward. We have a knight now deployed on the field. Town centers are firing away, but of course they will do minimal damage with the Lancers. They will do 2 damage per arrow, barring the primary arrow.
İlerleyin. Amadakçı kim?
The Prelate does go down there. I'm not sure how many relics he's claimed, because he's claimed so far 0, and I don't, and I see the 2 other relics still on the field. Does get a good charge there. Lancers are being whittled down, but not being cleaned on up. There's another villager there. Green's villager count has largely been evened out. Blue has not deployed out any more town centers just yet. Lancers are starting to go on down. Does lose another knight there, and the Lancer here will be killed off by the town centers. Oh, there's also Mangonel there. That must have been one of the 3 Mangonels. Another man at arms charging on 4. Of course, Dude still got a green man at arms here. And it's still just the early man at arms, not the man at arms. All Lancers are pushing away forward, but does find the knights and spearmen here. Central Town Center, or Sacred Site, has been captured on up. Still no additional town center for Blue, but that raid on the villagers really did even out. But the Ofkin Chapel does provide massive reserve resources. I suppose the Murderese with the extra, very fast gathering berries is very useful in a comparison. And this area, and this relic is now capturable by Blue. This one here has been captured by Green, and we'll get only 1 relic in the Reganiz Cathedral. He may, seeing how he couldn't secure many relics beforehand, before he went to Castle Age, he perhaps should have gone for the other Wonder, which does give him fast-producing military units. Goes for a conversion there. He could try drawing them in, which is not going to be drawn on in. He does finish off that 1 Lancer there. We got a Mangonel pushing way forward. We do have these Lancers as well. Does pull out some walls there, to force them to the town center and pass funnel them into the Spearmen, if the Spearmen were there. And these Lancers are still in this region, unable to wall off this region. Now Blue has claimed all sacred sites. We do have the Lancer charging forward. Does take out the Lancer now. Villager trying to abandon the region. Doesn't want to deal with these Lancers. More housing there. No. Oh, there's a set of walls down here. There's also a set of villagers down here, in which the knights could perhaps charge and kill most, a couple of those wounded ones. Let's take out one of them there. Villager playing Ring Around the Rosie. These villagers not being hit as well. He just haven't been able to close this breach. Since you're getting hit there on these Lancers now, let's take out another villager there. The villager count is 57, 58 to 49. Find some arrows there. But right now, the 6 damage arrows will only do 1 damage each versus these Lancers. Mangonel shot there. Fires alone. Jeez. And also now in Meddler here, the Meddler has the increased attack speed, which is going to be very useful for these Mangonels. Let's get inside the town center now, but they won't provide much damage support against these Lancers. It does manage to capture one of these with a knight as well. That does buy him plenty of time, or at least prevent that victory from happening for the time being. This Lancer's trying to charge on forward. Mangonels are still very much alive. Got a battery ram here as well. Lancers are just maybe trying to hide his opponent's villagers, in which he does have now a second town center on the field. You could delete this lumberyard there to pose another farm down in that region as well. This farm sounds like a well placed as well. Perhaps delete it, reposition it to get more of a square. And now it's going to take time to clean up these palisade walls. And does spot another town center, so Blue's going for a 3rd town center. Spearman advance forward. Battering ram does find a good hit there onto the farms. just like the Age of Empires do. You can knock out the knights and knights engage each other. Battle ramp has not gone down just yet, pretty close to. Does go down to the spring goal. And Spearmen are advancing forward, but the two Mangonels do provide a massive problem for Marine. Looks like that knight does go down. These knights, looks like Green didn't properly engage and does not even take out the other one. Knight over here has been cleaned on up. Looks like there's a bit of forces everywhere. Are some villagers there? Didn't see any scaffolding. There were so many villagers in the pile there, I did not know what they were doing. I didn't realize there was that many villagers there as well. I think Blue's trying to pull out a forward keep. Let's see. No, he does not have enough stone for a forward keep. That had been a miss rally. Yeah, that was trying to build that town, so that was definitely a miss rally. Big mistake. I do it all the time. These wooden knights could craft just camp this secret site. All 6 sites has been captured up by Blue. This palisade wall has not been completed on up. The bit of scaffolding there can be quickly broken down to allow his crossbow and spearman buddy through. Let's take out those knights. Over here, do got these knights pushing forward, trying to deal with Blue's knights. It does try, will likely decapture that point. These knights are perhaps to turn around, engage the lancer. Got this force advancing forward. There's a large number of banner rams in that mix. He's going for a forward tower here. Maybe could even pull it back over there here instead, so he can get coverage from the forest. Got a green Mangonel here. Springballs can start firing away as well. He's probably going to go for fortified tower and bombard combination. Let's try and charge it forward and get some good damage there. Mangonel finds a very good hit there on those crossbowmen. These crossbowmen not going to be very useful against opponent's current composition. So those get coiled spearmen. Springballs seems to fire. Mangonel's getting some good shots there. Banner Ram's charging forward. Does take out both of Blue's Mangonels. And now these springballs need to start hitting down these banner rams. So I suppose villagers, a bunch of ancient villager torches can quickly destroy them. Let's take out a number of the farms. And now this keep could be upgraded to the fortified outpost first. Of course, can't get the cannon just yet until pure age. Large wave of lancers are here. Springballs need to stay back. Let the spearmen handle against deal damage versus these lancers. Another wave, big force coming up forward. Green space forward. Does take out a villager there or Ian? It looks like Ian, actually. Palisade walls going up. Oh, in that tiny little frag segment there. But he does manage to get them split up and into a choke point there. But now Blue's charging forward with a handful of his own veteran spearmen. Crossbones in the mix. He's now still has the great attack speed. Good hit there with the Mangonel. Horsemen lancers advancing forward, spearmen trying to counterattack. These lancers still being pursued. There's still a potential breach right there. Know that palisade wall has started construction, so that technically there's no breach. Just easily to create a breach. Spearmen will go engage, but they'll get overwhelmed. Spearmen trying to charge on forward, trying to get some good damage here. It does. Let's take out all those lancers now. Maybe good idea not to get that lumber. This lumber's all cleaned up. This is only lumber deposit. You can't pull a lumber camp over here. It's a very, very rich one, but it is also outside his walls. So it wouldn't be too hard to build another set of walls right there. Not sure what was being attacked there. Oh wait, sheep carcass. Wait, was that a green sheep? That sheep went to glory. He followed the scout to glory, and the scout left him to die. town center here with a set of walls. Knight advancing forward, trying to perhaps camp this sacred site. Good prediction now, because he'll find himself a free EM to stab. Regan's Cathedral, not Regan's Cathedral, Aachen Chapel is providing some great radius cover there, able to get some good food income. Oh, wait, that wasn't an EM, that was a Spearman. How did I get those two mixed up? You now have the fortified outpost. Both players are pretty far away from going from the Imperial Age. Both of them have no resources stockpiled, though the Ottoman does have a decent amount of gold stockpiled. Green does not, because he's been stuck inside his base. He needs to perhaps try to stealthily harvest some gold like he is doing over here. There's a keep there to protect them. Mangonels firing some good volleys there. Springballs engaging, picking out some of the Mangonels. Green Springballs will win the Springboard world, but nope, there is another. The Green Springballs will be overrun by the Lancers, and nope, it's a pause. Sapals may have used the Fortitude ability there to do some damage. There goes the Mangonel as well. Another Springball being put up at Green. Now the Sapals are advancing forward with the Lancers. We got a good number of towers here. This one has been upgraded with a Spring Guard replacement. So looks like he is upgrading them with Spring Guards. Trying to overwhelm these forces. Got these crossbowmen. He needs to stop building crossbowmen. Crossbowmen, he's not deploying out any. His one's not deploying out anything that crossbowmen want to shoot. So we've got these forces here, all of them severely wounded. Brings out the Spearmen of Villagers. Taking out some of these Sapals as well. Spearmen doing some great work there, and does have support his own crossbowmen as well. Sorry for that. Sorry for that. Trying to torch down some of these farms there. He's advancing on forward. And all of his spearmen has gone down. These forces doing some great work there. And he does take out a number of villagers there. Green does have less villagers in his opponent right now. The villagers are pouring some torches out, trying to deal with these forces. He's trying to quickly blow that up. He did. Luckily, it wasn't a fortified one, because he was also trying to go for emergency repairs. Villagers took inside the keep there. This was apparently not a lot of pierce armor research. Yeah, just the one pierce armor research, so the arrows will rip apart these guys quite easily. Those keeps to have extra damage for the arrows either way. Trying to go for another outpost now. And now the villagers need to fall back, get out of that radius. Do not have some Janissaries on the field, which are they have really high DPS, and you can't really use cavalry against them since they do also have extra damage versus cavalry. So they have high rate of fire compared to regular Janissary versus regular hand cannoneers, and they just have extra damage versus cavalry, so you can't just use cavalry to overrun them. It's really hard to engage a mass group of Janissaries. They have very little counters. You have to get lucky with some Mangonel shots, and that's about it. There's a small deposit of wood there he could focus down. Pull out some walls there to help funnel him in this direction as well. And Green does not have the gold income to blow out Mangonel's canny. He's deploying a large wave of spearmen. Sapals are charging forward, does find some of these villagers, destroy some of the mill there, or the mining camp. Over here, Green's now advancing forward. They got some Janissaries as well as the crossbowmen here. Both sides are just not eyeing for Imperial Age, though Green will probably love to get his own Imperial Age up. Who's now forward, trying to pull out forward keeps. Green's maintaining some great gold collection here. These gold deposits in the center of the map have 8,000 gold each. Battery Ram's not pushing way forward. Of course, he has plenty of villagers here to quickly torch them down. And this could be a potential flank right here. Sacred Site victory now possible for blue. Some of the deer is being denied. Does get inside the keep as well. While these villagers may go down, Spearman now charging forward, does find a flank there. Does want the keep not going up. Crossbowmen are in the region. Though right now, neither side has heavy armor, so crossbowmen are not the good option for green. Crossbowmen are receiving quite a bit of damage now. Villagers make inside the keep to get some extra arrows firing against those crossbowmen. Let's take out the cavalry. So a single crossbowman here. Janissaries falling back. Seeing some damage there. Got Spring Balls pushing way forward, trying to deal with these villagers. Villagers slow going down. That's gonna get killed on the Sapal. Spear just charging forward. You have these villagers. They do find some towns. What's it called? Crossbow fire there. And it looks like all of these villagers, he still has only 3 alive. The keep is pretty close to complete, but it needs to be denied and knock out this force of base forward, trying to hit those villagers now. And the keep will be denied. Best cancel the keep at this point in time. These are blue battering rams, not green battering rams. You can't just batter down that keep. More villagers being brought on in, so maybe is be able to keep the keep. Green's going for our keep over here and may get some good kills on those villagers collecting berries. All these villagers going down, he does complete the keep in time, does get one villager's side of the keep. We need to block some battering rams. Battering rams only cost wood. And he could potentially grab some wood here. He's grabbing wood from here. Okay, multiple sources of gold collected. Blue has now a mass reserve of gold, as well as wood, just missing food. And he's gonna go for this forward lumber camp, trying to claim this wood. Doesn't really have a whole lot of sources of wood at the moment either. Villager count is 94 to 95. The sacred site could be interrupted. Remember, sacred sites also provide some good gold income. It looks like Blue's gonna be trying to steal this stone deposit. Now we've got a counterweight trebuchet trying to siege down the keep. Sapaz could charge and forward to his village line. They could use the fortitude ability there to increase attack speed. Over here. Trying to force down the Iron Ram. He's getting inside the keep for the time being. Does get some good damage there on those crossbow now, forcing them back. Counterweight trebuchet is getting some good damage there onto the keep. This mill may have been queued up by those same villagers that built the keep, so with none of them alive, there's nobody to build the mining camp. Can't exactly mill stone. Not yet. You mill stone in order to get the concrete. Primary lime. Falling back to the region, there's only less than 2,000 gold here, so it could be forfeited. And it's going to just forfeit it. I'm probably try to claim this gold now, and this one has been decaptured, staving off the victory based on Sacred Site. Neither side's going for Imperial Age. Villagers charging the wrong direction there. They're trying to go for this gold deposit way over here, but they're going the wrong direction, so they does lose a number of them. Trebuchet still getting some good damage there. Golden Room Empire is almost a pop cap. May want to get some more villagers since he lost a handful there. And decapture the sacred site now. But it's there on the keep. Keep is being repaired on up. This force is trying to advance forward, trying to deal with these battering rams. There's a large number of battering rams in this region. A very, very large number of battering rams. There's also one dangerous Mangonel. If he can take out the Mangonel, then he can go ahead and focus on. Does take out the Mangonel there? Now he can focus on these battering rams. He can ignore the Spring Golds because the Spring Golds do some damage, but not necessarily the damage like a Mangonel. Playing with the Scold there, very nice. Could perhaps deploy that over there. And Palace of Swabia was that? What's it going to deploy? Elkovic Path Palace. I'm not familiar with that one. Elkovic Palace, defensive landmark. Acts as a keep with plus 50% health. Buildings within it takes with its influence takes 33% less damage. And if it's in the other build radius of a town center, it will have access to emergency repairs. Sapal's now charging forward. Now to got Imperial Age for the Holy Roman Empire, he needs to get out his Elite Spearman upgrade that will really help him out. He also needs to stop deploying out crossbowmen. He does have 2 trebuchets now on the field, but there's a large number of Springbolts here. There's a lot of battering rams, and now we got the Sea Gate. Sea Gate. Acts as a keep, all keeps in its aura. It has increased trader movement speed, and I'll say arm. That's not good. He's doing that for just a forward keep, that's it. But all those other bonuses are not very useful. And honestly, Raider defense is not that useful in general unless you have your Raiders constantly raided, or traders raided. Both players now have reached Imperial Age, do now have the Elite Spearman, Elite Crossbow, and as well as increased Springald range. Blue also has Claim Up this gold here. Both sides are Claim Up gold. Springballs do hit the banner rams quite significantly. This keeps almost down. Trebuchet should be able to set up blaze soon. Reaches on advancing forward. Does spot the Sea Gate now. Sea Gate has 3 arrows times 14 damage, which is the same as a regular keep, so nothing too fancy. That keep does go down. Got good numbers from goals here. He's invested a lot of population into his siege weapons. You now have another keep being employed on the field. You got the university on the front line as well. Gaining some of this technology would be very useful. They are expensive. Holy Roman Empire player has a good amount of food and gold reserve. And the Ottoman has a smaller reserve, but a reserve. Trebuchet's not going to be trying to batter down the Sea Gate. Keeps and Sea Gate has the same amount of health as well, so it will take the equal amount of time. And now it's going to be cleaning up the stone on the front line as well. We're going to have a big gate here. Large number of crossbow employed on each side. They're not going to be effective. They're anti-armor. Regular archers at this point in time would be better. Sapah's charging forward, and the Sapahs are getting ripped apart. Trying to stream on in, but there should be enough defenses back in the base to stop them. You now got the battery rams and steam quarter fire. Crossbow engaging the crossbowmen. You now have a bombard to hit the crossbowmen. Are we going to see? No, we do not see the Great Bombard reduction. Small Dragonels. Battery rams on the flank for green. Spearmen are charging forward. More battery rams being put out by blue. And this outpost does get set up blaze. First repairs are not in range. Meganol fires shots there. Crossbow versus crossbow. Those trying to repair up the Sea Gate now. Remember, Sea Gate only costs wood to repair, so it saves on your stone income at least. That is the only notable difference versus regular keeps for the time being. Bombard now seeing some damage from the Sapahs. And Blue's battery rams now charging forward. Looks like Green's unable to break the contain right there. Gold shows 2,000 gold remaining. Oh, I hear some Janissaries now deployed on the field. And now got some Venom Archers. Venom Archers are going to be a good item against these Spearmen. Do have a bit of faster attack speed than Janissaries, but Janissaries do have... I heard some Janissaries picks, I must have been mistaken. archers exactly what he needs to hold engaged with. Got more supplies advancing forward, but they're getting ripped apart by these spearmen. Some of the green siege weapons going down. Got a Culverin and Bombard here. Springballs back here. Supplies now charging forward. We'll find various town center or various defensive structure fire. They may not be able to do all too much, honestly. And that's what I'm hearing Cannoneers. If we got some Cannoneers deployed on the field, they don't care what they shoot against. Crossbowmen do have a range of 5 hand Cannoneers, if I can find another one. Do have a range of 4, so do get outranged by crossbowmen. Battering rams charging forward. The supplies look like they're still being chased by some spearmen. Spearmen going to take time to stab those battering rams. Villagers trying to repair up the Bombard. Doing a good job of getting repaired on up. All of them firing some shots against the infantry units. And there's the battering rams there. Villagers also trying to torch them down to use emergency repairs. Not really paying attention. Does use emergency repairs. And does save that tower. Bombard and Culverin firing away. Culverin does take a shot there on the spring ball, taking it out. Brings out base support of good number of hand Cannoneers and spearmen. Magno deployed on the front line. Culverin can quickly pick it off. Does pick it off. More supplies being deployed on the field. Now do got the biology increasing health of cavalry by 20%. Villagers to spot that gold being claimed. He's going to have to go for this one here. And does not have any stone as well. He could have actually moved down here to claim some stones. Enough stone for 2 keeps. Losing the landmark does go down. There's still another keep here. Got a big force now advancing forward. Bombard may get overwhelmed. Cannoneers fires a volley there, takes out one of those supplies. Supplies will take out the Culverin. And Green will go for that forward gold. It's not looking good for good positioning there for Green, but the hand Cannoneers do pack a big punch. Supplies now charging forward. Supplies do quickly go down to those spearmen. Spearmen most of them been cleaned on up. Got a good number of archers and crossbow in this region. And those supplies now, more spearmen charging forward, trying to be a good front line. Maybe a good idea for Green to pull out horsemen currently. Does take out whatever that was. That may have been the Bombard. Now these villagers are going to be hit, and Green does need this gold. Spearmen charging forward, gets good hits there on these supplies. Trying to defend these spearmen, or not spearmen, villagers. Cannoneers making some good progress. More of these crossbowmen advancing forward. The Ottomans have plenty of resources. Maybe if he has some siege workshops in the back, pull out a wave of Mangonels. Green has lost some villagers there. And Green's trying to make some momentum, trying to pull out forward a keep here, and that will help deny the usage of this gold. Green is going to be falling back out of that region, and that's going to be eyeing for... No, can't claim that gold either. All the gold deposits for Green have been denied. Does take up those spring golds now. Takes up the spring golds. And now Green does not have any momentum. He needs horsemen. He's trying to pull out for a keep now. May bought the stone for that keep. I don't believe he had any stone income. Supplies trying to charge on forward. They get quickly gunned down. Still got Blues keeping this region, and he's actually obtaining that stone as well. There's 8 villagers remaining. They may go get this keep deployed on out. I think a lot of stuff hitting the keep itself. 4 villagers remain. And the keep does get completed. The villagers, one villager does escape from the keep. That all that remains of those villagers. Who's now backing on off. It's a good hard point for Blue. Sick of sight not being decaptured. Oh, and some of these villagers are getting hit as well. He may be able to claim this gold now, Green. Ugh. Hopefully they get hazard paid get a partial cut for that, killing that gold. Now blue's going for a keep here, which will also deny the usage of this gold as well. Green needs to go for heavy wood and start pulling out a large number of battering rams to punch through multiple of these keeps. This one here is pretty exposed. That's a good one to punch down. This one could be also... This keep is going to be covering both those gold, so Green needs to hit that 2,000 gold that you left behind in that one area and start claiming it. Those do not get the incendiary arrows, the chemistry upgrade. Battering ram's not being put out by Green, or by Blue. Not a lot of melee units there, and that is a great bombard. Great bombard does 700 damage versus keeps. Just annihilating the keep right now. And the battering ram as well. The keep does go down. And the great bombard does go down. I think there was a culverin. Yeah, there was the culverin hitting it. Lose the face in front of this pause. There's a lot of exposed villagers here. It's not facing forward with a big wave of archers. The incendiary bow damage, they do 12 damage. Of course, these Sapaws will do some great damage there, but does have some good escort spearmen. Right now, it's been in trash fights for quite some time. Blue's not been spending his gold whatsoever. I think at this point, and finally gets the elite archer upgrade as well. I think at this point in time, Blue should start transitioning to some Janissaries, but maybe not. Something to invest that gold into. Lancers. Lancers would be quite ideal in this situation. Gold cannot be claimed. This gold cannot be claimed. It may not be. It's not. Maybe quick enough. Oh, try to pull out Keep there. Keep is seeing battering ram fire. One battering ram does go down. The other battering ram does go down. Does see the Keep barely. Ball's being cleaned on up. Got more of these archers advancing forward. You'll see these queue. If you take a look there, you can see him queuing up attack orders. Got now another battering ram here. The culverin needs to start lining up shots of that battering ram. Nope, he's not hitting the battering ram. Spearman and charging on forward. Got parameters here as well to get an increased attack speed for these archers. Villagers receiving quite a bit of fire. Townsend's core, the keep has a bit of use as well. More of these archers are streaming on in, more spearmen as well. Trying to focus on the meters. Both meters are down. Does get the keep up, and now is receiving some fire. It looks like the culverin may have went down. Now got man-at-arms. Man-at-arms are a good item. Also Lancers, but man-at-arms will be a heavy armored unit. He's now seeing some fire. He does have a small amount of stone, and Green does back up the game now. This Grade saying, thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. That was a good replay. I think the Ottomans could have won that game a little bit earlier on, since he had so much gold. The man-at-arms transition was a good idea. Just could have happened a little bit sooner. Not that button. This button. That was the one I just did. 17 minutes. What? 1 hour. Oh, this should be a good replay. That was the same players as well. Greetings everyone, and Grade here. Another HPowers 4 replay. Spawn on the top left side as the blue Roost. We have Vortex. Spawn on the bottom right side as the green Abbasid Dynasty. We have Wom01. And since we do have a Roost player out in the field, let's switch to the not caster mode so we can take a look at the bounties the Roost player get. I hear a lot of sheep being claimed. Does find some wolves there. Green appears to only have 1 scout on the field, while Blue has to put up 3 scouts. Does find the villagers up here. I think Blue found these villagers. I think Blue's going to get a lot of trade bounties. Another wolf over here. Kremlin being deployed on out. Pretty standard. Let's see now. Finds himself another wolf. He will get tier 2, no problem. Finding a lot of these wolves. Very, very nice. Needs to make sure he kills off these wolves. Very good. He has a 315 bounty. Oh, looks like there are two. Oh, no, that's we got the military wing actually researched on out first. Let's slow down a little bit since we see the military wing. Military wing course allows you to get the boot camp technology for increased health. Most people go for the economic wing. Howdy. We got these militia pushing on forward. The military wing forces will force that guy those back. And of course, we do have these two scouts in the region scouting out his opponent.
Разведчица здесь.
Militia are not advancing. Remember, they have a time life. They need to go in sooner rather than later. And how much trade bounty did he collect up? Oh, there goes the militia. How much militia of trade bounty did he get? 315? Not near to 500, but he at least got a good amount. You now have a forward town set being employed on out by Green. When I say forward, I mean 10 feet outside of his hometown center. And our militia are traversing around. And I think Green went with the military wing just simply for that basic defense force, I guess. Militia are pretty close to expiring, 25 seconds, so not as close as it usually is. And let's fast forward a little bit. Both sides just want to equal up. Got a lot of stone being gathered up by Green. And we see no early night. Oh, nope. We got our first early night out on the field. We usually see that a little bit sooner. The first early night now traversing around the flank. Now going down the center. We'll link up a scout here to provide some good spawning. Or maybe not. Does find that lone villager there and does get 2 slices. Good little pick there. Do got some more spearmen being pulled out by Green. Now Blue's trying to pull out some forward archers as well. Oh, Lucy's going for 4. And he lured him towards the what's it called, the forest, in order so his hunting camp provides some extra gold generation as well. So now I can pull out a hunting camp there, maybe go for going for the hunting camp there to collect a little bit more trees there. Need to go for a wooden fortress while at it. That will allow him to not only get the boar, but also get some extra gold generation. Probably around 30-ish, which is not bad.
Слушайте все. Слушай, приближайтесь, боязливее.
Looks like the scout sees some fire there. Blues maybe now in advance. Got 1 early night, 3 archers, and a scout for spotting. Over here, do got a horseman and spearman. Got 2 spearmen, 2 horsemen. And there's the knight and scout over here as well. Gonna be collecting a whole lot of food from that boar.
جيدا جيدا.
مرحبا. ما أوامرك يا سيدي؟
2 early knights, 5 archers in this region. Do still have the scout down here. And he will potentially spot these palisade walls going on up. Do now have these early knights charging forward, trying to find a good charge onto that villager. 1, 2, dead. And we got the early knight receiving mass amounts of fire there, down to 3 health. Early knight's over here, so being chased by the hardened spearmen. And he does have access to the siege engineer technology, so Green may be eyeing for some early siege engineers. Does find some of these archers as well with his horsemen, very, very good. And now these spearmen could advance forward, pull out some battering rams to the front line. Now got the spearmen trying to chase down these horsemen. Getting some damage over there, very nice.
2
Let's take out one of the villagers as well with a nice charge attack. Got a lot of spear in this mix. Does not ghost in the early knights there. Got this force moving around. We got these 4 horsemen now engaging the early knights as well. The early knights should be able to get some good damage there. And now we do have the boot camp research, giving some extra health for his infantry forces. As well as some pierce armor research.
أنا فرحة.
Got 4 early knights in this region, and well as 4 archers. Scout to see the damage there from the horsemen. Honey camp over here. Let's go and be trying to clean up some of these deer. Now, do got the hide trade house being floated out right here. Ooh, that's a good spot. That should get him about maybe 200 gold per minute.
أجل. مرحبا. ما حاجتك؟
Good, it's there onto the scout, taking him out. So now green could eye counterattack. We do have 10 horsemen in this region, 1 scout for spawning. Going from fortified palisade walls all across that line. No fortified palisade walls in this region, but he's going straight down the middle. No spearmen, no real defenses here. These villagers may fall back out of that region. And High Trade House is about ready to go on up. The Abbasid Dynasty player does nowhere near to getting his castle wage up. He does manage to kill himself a nice little deer there. This gives him nearly 200 gold per minute, but once he gets his next trade bounty, the 500, he should be able to get up to 200. Trying to burn down some of these palisade walls. They will take a bit of time because they're the fortified palisade walls. Now we're just going to be moving around over here to attack, and we've got these knights now pushing forward. They're soon to be upgraded full knights, early knights. Usually I'll have a knight upgrade. As well as some good amount of deer being claimed over here. Green's going to be falling back. With the technology advantage, Green may need to eye to go for his castle wage sooner rather than later.
Направляюсь куда велено.
Got a massive wave of militia now advancing on forward. 16 militia. Militia still has 60 seconds remaining. And they will do bonus damage versus these horsemen. Got a good number of spearmen here. Knights do fall back. The militia just may want to charge them forward. They don't have a whole lot of time. It's going to take time to torch down the outpost. Economic and research. The militia needs to start charging forward. Spearmen getting good brace there. A couple of spearmen do go down. Archers now engaging. Militia sort of charging forward. Needs to be in general aim move forward at this moment in time. Knights trying to engage on in. Good damage there on the Green's army. Green should be able to hold the line. The militia about to expire, and that's a good amount of Blue's force. Militia are now down, and now Green's going to be advancing forward. Got Archer, most of Archer, but the horsemen should be able to get those archers no problem. No, a lot of spearmen left for Green. Got another wave of spearmen charging forward, trying to get those early knights, or knights, just regular knights. Knights are still getting some good damage on in. Hooks down the archers, very, very good. More spearmen, more archers pushing forward. Just the knights remaining. Does have the towns that are extra towns that are garrisoned on up. So is this one partially. And now we got these forces falling on back. Green's starting to reinforce. Needs some more spearmen. He has plenty of archers. The economic wing is almost complete. Research the economic wing just becomes available. Doesn't necessarily give any technologies.
الرماح مستعد.
حسنا إذا هيا بنا.
They're starting to build some walls there. Spearman is charged on forward. We're seeing a bit of fire from the knights. There's been some good damage there. No additional research, such as the veteran spearman upgrade. He does not have any gold right now. 10 gold in his treasury. So he is unable to get any more research for teching on up. He needs to get that rectified sooner rather than later. But here are some rugs being claimed. Do knock up Boyar's Fortitude being researched. So you're getting some great damage right there. Start opening these forces. Got some militia in the mix as well, so they can quickly go down to the archer fire. And one villager does go down. Green does have a superior number of villagers. And now it's going to go from a big wave of villagers. Grab as much gold as possible. 35 villagers. And now it's going to start catching up some of these relics as well. Green does have a couple of lancers out on the field. They're all quite wounded now. And looks like he has cleaned up most of this deer as well. We need to go for another source of deer, such as right here. You may want to go for some stone before you actually get this deer collected, because you may need to keep out since it's pretty far forward. This guy now trying to pull out some mangonels with his infantry, as well as a circle dance.
Исполнено будет. Хочу напрячь. Фареб не готовы наступать.
Scout running around. Warrior monk does try to go for conversion there. Does have Boros Fortitude to improve its own health, and does manage to escape the conversion. 11 attack. Get the alpha strike there. Right now the Lancer does 24 damage per swipe, so it does beat the Warrior monk in a 1v1.
بناء مشيد جيدا.
تم البناء.
Big wave of farms being employed on out for Green. Very, very nice. He needs that food income. We also need that knight not to be in his food line. Oh, looks like he did manage to finish off that warrior monk before he escaped out as well. Ooh, big hit there. We're trying to avoid the knights.
تم البناء. يبدو جيدا.
Needs to start claiming this gold. This gold over here is so relatively easy, accessible. And that's where his villagers are going now. Looks like both sides are just starting to eco up. I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Oh, here we got a big wave of archers being put on field. Got some more archer damage for Green, as well as the composite bow research. Increases the load time of his archers by 33%. Knights are advancing forward. We got these archers advancing forward, as well as a handful of militia. 6 militia members. I think he canceled whatever that was. I don't think he actually got destroyed. He does have a Mangonel in this region. And there's a nice little choke point here, so this Mangonel can get some great damage done. Mangonel fires a volley there. Gets a direct hit there on this archer's, doing some severe damage onto them. There's a handful of crossbowmen here, but the archers would do some extra damage versus the spearmen. So the archers are still a good call there. Green has a significant number of archers. Now Blue may be eyeing to flank his opponent there. He's starting to peel off his knights to go another direction. Blue's going to perhaps just try to hold this area. This force starting advancing forward. We got the secret site being neutralized in the center. That was the only one that was captured up. And Knights have managed to sneak on through. There is a lot of infrastructure for him hit. handful of villagers here. Now peeling off, trying to hit multiple locations. And you can actually go straight to this villager line there. There's not enough garrison for all these villagers, which there is
أفكر في التوجه إلى
a
الداخل.
lot. There's something in siege. Knights are now engaging multiple angles. It's not looking good for green. He does have superior number of villagers, but there's going to be a lot that may be changing very soon. Does he got the central VP? Not VP, Sacred Site. Wrong game. Some of these knights are starting to receive some a lot of attrition damage from this town centers and from the spearmen. The Abbasid Dynasty does have 7 damage arrows, not 6 damage arrows, so to do extra damage with these arrows is very, very important. Actually, it does 8 damage arrows. Wait, does his arrow technology does affect the town centers? Huh, did not know that. So 8 damage arrows is very different than 6 damage arrows that make it so that these knights, rather than receive 1 damage each, they will receive 2 damage each. It doesn't seem like much, but it does make a massive difference. Springald takes out the Mangonel. Spearman trying to push his way forward now.
إذا تم البناء.
Blue's now trying to go for forward keep and try to claim stone as well. The second side has been captured, so is this one, getting some good gold generation as well.
لقد انتهى الأمر.
لقد انتهى الأمر.
Crossbowman getting some great damage there on these lancers, and decides to replace that gate with a wounded wall gate. He tries to quickly focus it down a little bit quicker to destroy it. Spearmen, archers are trying to fall him back. Got a big wave of spearmen here. These are regular horsemen, so they do extra damage versus range. And now we do got a defensive keep here. Not being upgraded, holding oil as well. And down over here, do have these horsemen now charging forward.
На коней латницы!
Ooh, green's going for a massive wave of stone walls. That's going to be good damage onto these knights. The knights are going to slice up a couple of these villagers. Villager count is very, very similar right now. 112 to 112. Do not have the cultural ring being researched by the Abbasid Dynasty player now. We'll see starting to eye his Imperial Age. Does take out that spearman now. And green is trying to claim this forward gold. It's a contestable gold, so having green claim this gold is very, very important. Horsemen try to find an angle there. The keep does have, of course, a good damage output. Horsemen right now only have 5 pierce armor. Speaking about which, those horsemen are now dead. Going for a big line of walls as well. He's really going to try to put the pressure on the Roost player by putting these walls up. You now have the high armor being pulled out on the field, which does give him access to some extra technologies. Also reduces the cost of nearby siege units in the workshops. And it does take out that villager there. The war monk now receiving fire there. Could turn around and stab that lancer. Since both sides are picking up, gaining technologies, and things that sort. I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Early night. Blue tries to advance up forward as well. Does have a both go down there. Both sides now in Imperial Age. Blue's now advancing forward, trying to pull out another wooden fortress there. And this area is having the stone walls going up, but the guys are trying to go through a very narrow choke point there. Fortunately blocked by a single tree. And of course, do have a gatehouse here, which means he can actually garrison on top of these walls. We may actually see walls actually being mounted, but he's going to try to go through this breach now. He has a good number of spearmen and archers to stop that breach. It's not going to go well, is it? Spearmen not going to go past through the breach. Archers can get on this high ground. Getting the high ground, archers would give them great defensive benefit there. Trying to go out for another wall here. I'm not sure why he's trying to go for another gate, I mean. Does break through one. He could actually get on top of the walls through that ground right there. Destroys the palisade walls. I don't think that was actually destroyed. I think that was actually deleted. Also not trying forward. Spearman does find some shots there. Do have the villagers now down. Got more to reinforce the Spearman here, trying to deal with these horsemen. Spring ball replacements do go down now. And of course, when I charging forward, got more defensive horsemen here. They're now fully elite horsemen. These elite horsemen are charging forward as well, trying to go to these villagers once again. Both sides are just pulling out trash, which is fine. Right now, both sides do not have a whole massive amount of gold. Actually, blue does have decent gold reserve there. Trying to go for defensive keep here. Needs to get some of these villagers inside the keep of this town set as well. He does have some good damage output due to his civilization bonuses. Trying to get some kills with these villagers. The villager count is very similar, 121 to 122. And all those horsemen do go down. This keep will help keep that food area secure again. And right now, this wall. No, I don't think blue can actually traverse up this wall over here. But that's maybe one reason why he went for the stone gate there. But green can traverse up this wall thanks to the gatehouse here. See that little door right there? It helps you traverse up here. If you pull out a stone tower on the other side, it also provides a way to traverse up the wall. So maybe a good idea for green to close this gap here. Maybe. Oh boy. Wood is actually rapidly being depleted on this map, isn't it? Oh, there's some wood deposits here. But green can traverse up the wall. Now we've got some bombards trying to knock down the walls. We have another keep being poured on out by blue, trying to secure up this stone. Spearman getting some great damage there onto those horsemen. Horsemen trying to flank around to these archers. Now we've got the chemistry upgrades. We've got incendiary arrows. Culverins now advancing forward. Falconet does fire a shot back, and there goes the other culverin. And the villagers are still trying to build the keep. It's pretty far being completed. Horsemen are traveling on through. There's a good amount of defense here now, and quickly get inside the town or go for these villagers. Damage attack is. Somehow the town center has 9 knife damage. Sometimes a little bit iffy with something. He's just trying to rebuild this keep, losing a number of villagers here. Not being successful, he needs to get some horsemen to clear these archers. These horsemen are trying to clear out some villagers. Taking out these culverins, he misses opportunity, I would say. Taking out the culverins like that would have been very good. Spearmen here to defend these villagers. Got more spearmen here. Those horsemen are being put on the field. And now we've got some Streltsy to put on the field. An excellent cannoneer unit. Villagers starting to get overwhelmed. Green still has a superior number of villagers, so losing them is not a huge issue. Blue's keep will go ahead and go on up. At the elite horseman research now for green. And got these horsemen still stabbing green's villagers. Keep firing away, getting some good damage on the horsemen. These horsemen are still stabbing a lot of his villagers. Got more production being put out by green. And these horsemen are going to be left to their own devices. Some spearmen coming through to stop them now. I've got some spearmen here. Need to pull out some more villagers over here to collect up that food if he needs that food. These villagers are starting to get stabbed as well. And this gold is almost completely depleted. There's some good gold deposits over here for blue in his territory. And look at that, green has a massive reserve of gold right now. Archer's getting some good volleys there on these horsemen going for another keep here. Horsemen still traversing on through. We'll see some castle fire. At this point in time, mates will just blow out some walls. Horsemen now try and breach over here. You may be eyeing for the gold deposits, or maybe just trying to hit these villagers. Speaking of which, we do have a keep being put over there. Green has lost a number of his villagers, but this area is now secure. He's trying to collect up some more wood. I think the horseman over here, yep, does get cleaned on up. And over here, we still got these bombards and springbolts here. Battery rams now being deployed out by Green. I think they're being deployed out by the infantry themselves. Find some good volleys there on this horseman. Culverin could be run down. And these spearmen are going to try to stop these horsemen once again. These horsemen have been constantly streaming over here. He really should find a better way to help keep them this area secure. He's now advancing forward. The battle rams are hitting the keep. We've got the Streltsy now firing away. They're able to get some good damage on in. They do have a double time ability as well. Oh, looks like some of the spring bolts are starting to go on down to the culverin. They got multiple culverins over here. The culverins are getting destroyed. Horsemen starting over on this culverin as well. This culverin may have received a spring bolt shot there. That culverin does go down as well. Those things are not cheap. And now the battery ram's now engaging the keep. We got a pair of green horsemen up high as well. Well, if Blue's doing it, might as well do it himself. Green's battery rams are getting some great damage from the keep. It will go down. Horsemen closing this area on these archers. Streltsy still in good numbers. The battery rams trying to deal with these keeps now. We do got this bombard in the battery rams. We got the horsemen now charging forward. Oh, they need attack on in actually. They do bonus damage versus ranged units, so they would do good bonus damage versus these Streltsy. Now these battery rams are getting cleaned up by the spearmen. Green has spent some of his gold reserve. Bruce player has plenty of good reserves as well. Got the bombards and spring balls advancing forward. Getting some good damage there. We do got the archers advancing forward. We got more Streltsy here. Some more culverins as well. Taking out some of these bombards. And the horsemen are running another bombard as well, taking it out. Horsemen are advancing forward to engage each other. Spearmen charging forward as well. So very, very large number of Streltsy there. Horsemen now are seeing a bit of fire there. Green's front line starting to build down. Still is absurd number of Streltsy. Green's battery rams now trying to put some holes in this fresh keep. Streltsy still firing away. I think yep, we do have now the static deployment now online. These extra rate of fire. So they may get pushed around by these horsemen. Not sure that interrupts their static deployment. Culverins now push away forward. There's a large number of culverins here. Horsemen being prodded in force. Those will take time to push down these battery rams. Streltsy getting some good hits there. Keep has been built and not being repaired on up. Battery rams are still alive, but slowly being picked apart. Both sides are shrinking forces on in, but overall Blue's position, I believe, is generally better. Keep now has been saved, started repairing up, not fully repairing it. Streltsy starting slowly being overwhelmed by the horsemen and the spearmen. Now looks like Blue's maybe eyeing to fall back this force now. There's a lot of culverins now firing away. Of course, we got the keep now getting some boiling boilers. He's getting a little bit too close to it. The culverins may want to take time to start batting down the keep. They don't do bonus damage against buildings, but they at least do have a decent attack versus it. I guess 35 damage wouldn't be that great. Green's archers now starting to get overran. Streltsy's still in good number. Mangonels is exactly what green needs. We got these villagers here. Looks like this gold has been cleaned on up. It's still got this wood being cleaned on up. This map's gonna be devoid of wood relatively soon. Mangonel is firing volley there. And oh, blue tried to go for a keep right there, but there's already a green keep. It's probably not a good idea to go for a blue keep there. It won't do much other than just be a nuisance. We got a blue claiming this gold here, very nice. Trying to pull out a keep right here. Needs to cancel it, does cancel it. A lot of this wood is being cleaned up by blue as well. He does not have a wooden fortress nearby to get the increased drop-off rate. Blue's horsemen now advance forward. We'll see a lot of archer fire. They currently have 14 attack right now, thanks to the chemistry arrows. And keep has been up here with cannon placement. I hit the villagers once again. Maybe we'll hit some other infrastructure. It does have another line of palisade walls there. So there's just only wood being claimed here. In fact, almost all the wood over there is gone. Blue's now trying to advance it forward. They could perhaps take out the mosque to deny the gold income temporarily, as well as all the other resources. Some good hits there. Got this keep here. Baron Mangonels pull out of view. Finds a not very good volley down the spearman. Culverin's not firing away due to have a forward outpost here. Not sure why he's going for a forward outpost. I don't think it provides any real benefit. Villagers make it overran now. Does fire in a volley there. Get a deadly hit down the Streltsy. Does find a good volley there on the spearman as well. Culverin's not getting overrun. Those are expensive units that are just gotten down. Green has a mass reserve of food and wood, so it's able to maintain really good production for the time being. Another keep being qualified by blue. Right now, green is making an eye for some trebuchets and just defend it to hit those keeps on a long distance. Also getting some good damage there. Trying to advance them forward. Also, our gold unit, they're not as easy to replace, but the Roost does have a good amount of gold passive generation from his various camps. Though this high trade house is ever so dwindling, and starting to mine up all that wood as well. Doesn't have actually good wood income either. Blue's reserves are greatly dwindled. I should have more gold reserves overall, or less reserves of the other resources. Keeps on firing away. Over here we do have battery rams trying to batter down the keep. Villagers trying to throw some torches onto them. We now have another defensive green keep here, designed for a good hard point there. He does save the keep there, and it's going to be falling back. Not regret the keep in time. Horseman trying to come for a massive flank there onto the Streltsy. We'll be able to find the Streltsy there. Very, very nice. Getting some great damage onto them, but the Streltsy doing some good sort of stuff there. Does use double time. Double time does lastly have a very quick cooldown, or no, that's just duration ability. Duration icon. Do not get the trader ring now being researched as well. Going for a handful of traders wouldn't hurt. In fact, that would be a good source of gold. You don't need a whole lot of traders, just enough. How much enough? It's hard to say. I would say going for 10 right now wouldn't hurt. He also has some other research as well. Increase gold from traders and trade ships by 30%. Jeez. Armor now important. Traders also return secondary resource. Get extra bit of resource as well. So you could potentially get a lot of extra resource generation from the traders, even more than even the Mongols, which they get additional 10% for all and 20% for stone. Granted, Mongols is a free one that was acquired in technology, but you have no ways to secure it with walls. Battering rams not charging forward, may draw some good fire there. Blue Spearmen are going to be hard by these archers. Streltsy still in good numbers. Keep being repaired on up, bomb bars in the region. Streltsy now receiving a lot of fire from these elite archers. Streltsy only have a range of 4, so these archers do have a range of 5, so they're able to get some good damage there. They can't be immediately smited down by the Streltsy. Bomb bars now making their way forward. We got more forces pushing on in, and Green's reserve has been consumed. Bomb bars now receiving some hits. Blue does have a good reserve of gold, but that's about it. He doesn't have. He's been maintaining minimal reserves the entire time of food and wood. Some good healing there. Thanks to the castle's healing effect. Medical core, I believe the technology is called. So good number of Streltsy here. Trying to charge him forward, trying to deal with Streltsy. Here, horsemen do find some raids. Getting these would be very good. In actuality, Blue does deploy out some markets here. These are good gold generation. So both sides are in the eye for some markets. Spearmen and horsemen charging forward. Got the horsemen trying to run down the culverins. They'll get one. Streltsy now gunning down everything else. Do see some traders for Green as well. Can't say how much for sure. Both sides has some traders. But that's maybe what's one source the other player has. But the longer the game goes on, the better the Green's traders will be, since he has more inherent technology. Though he does not have them at the moment, last time I checked. Oh, getting some of these battery rams garrison. That may have been a bad choice. Blue horsemen starting to be cleaned on up. Blue Streltsy are falling back, trying to get some damage there onto his horses. Streltsy now do have 3 pierce armor. The archers do have a lot of damage. Horsemen trying to skirmish around. There's actually an untapped gold deposit there. So Green needs to actually eye that, potentially, among all other resources. So Green may have not realized there's still a gold deposit in his territory. Blue's is picking up these gold deposits over here. Battery ram trying to make a breach. Streltsy getting some good damage there. Archers trying to engage. Spearmen also trying to engage as well. And Blue's going to be backing on off, unable to break the front line. We've got these horsemen here. Still getting some good work, but they are starting to go on down. Archers pushing way forward, trying to get some good engagements. So we're getting ripped apart by those archers over here. Those are seeing some fire there, trying to pull out a lumber camp there, really trying to grab up as much wood as he can. Battery rams push way forward, got the Streltsy and the Spearmen advancing on forward. Got a couple horsemen for Green up here. Battery rams trying to push them forward. This keep is not fully repaired. And I just saw, I think, a relic bait I picked up by Green. Trying to torch down some of these battery rams with the villagers now. Green looks like he will hold. You see quite a bit of damage. Does not set a blaze. Horseman's trying to advance forward. We've got some green battery rams here as well, trying to batter down some stuff. High Trade House still finding some good gold income. Battery rams now trying to get the High Trade House, getting it down, could deny some gold income. More battery rams over here. And let's go and try to torch down those battery rams now. I tried to hospital has plenty of health remaining, but still got the horsemen here as well. Streltsy starting being cleaned on up. More blue battery rams trying to push forward. Looks like the keep has been fully repaired on up. And Green now has a really good reserve of resources right now. Blue still has been maintaining minimal income or minimal reserves. Battery rams gain some great damage onto that keep. These horsemen being cleaned on up. These trolls being now getting some of the damage there. War forces are streaming on in, trying to engage these forces. Battery ram trying to hit the keep is being repaired on up by a single villager, but this battery ram will likely finish it off. It's not being put down, and there goes that on that keep. That's a good hard point down. Got some culverins up on the field. He's trying to go for another keep there. Does go for another defensive keep there. Culverin does go down. The Spring Gulls. Spring Gulls are statistically more effective than Spring Gulls, but they're less population efficient. Who's now charged, Green's now charging forward. Blue does have a Spirit Army deployed on the field. And that's the point is being to be captured by a battering ram. Also gains some good damage there. Arch is soft turning away. Culverin now is trying to set on up. Also now firing away. We do have, looks like Green's eyeing for palisade walls. Both sides are eyeing for palisade walls. Green's horsemen starting to get overwhelmed. It's right now it's been a bit of back and forth. The stone wall gate will go down. Bringing the across some more spearmen there, trying to go for this little bit of wood there. The stone gate does go down. And these green villagers may actually get hit by these horsemen. Green's advancing forward of these archers there. Not a lot of trophies are remaining. Blue still has some good gold, small reserve honestly, but it's been consuming all of his primary resources. Green has queued up a massive reserve as well, going for a large wave of hand cannoneers. We're trying to protect this region. Both sides have gone for a lot of villagers. Got a wave of battering rams for Blue. Horseman trying to shoot man forward. And looks like trying to make another attack over here once again, trying to hit this gold deposit. Another battering around this region. We do got the horsemen now streaming down south. Spearman trying to stop them once again. And cannoneers are a good item right now. And now we've got another battering ram assault for Green, as was supported by some of these horsemen. He could pass knock at the high trade house. And some of these villagers are going down. He does have plenty of spare villagers. And both sides have gone for a massive reserve of traders. That both of them get a nice and good funding with their gold generation. Though Green has eyed the wood as the extra income. Has both of all of those researched. I suppose I don't really need to worry about camel support right now. There's been not a lot of horsemen put out for both sides. Up here we do got the batteries not getting cleaned on up. Green's horsemen go on down as well. Ooh, villagers been brought on the front line, trying to deal with these battering rams. The villagers need to fall back and deal with those battering rams. Those horsemen are maybe trying to find an opening. There is an opening over here. Villagers do find the keep fire. Could perhaps try to collect up this wood instead. And it's going to try to claim this wood as well. Probably going to have to sort of rely wood from the trade at the current rate. Does lose a number of those villagers there. The wood is basically completely gone on Green's side of the map. There are some wood deposits over here, so Green should try to claim that, and as well as some gold there. This gold has been cleaned on up, so has the keep. More archers and spirit charging forward. There's still some hand cannoneers left in this force. Green has a lot of food and gold. Maybe at this point in time, he's transitioned to mana arms. Man-at-Arms will be effective for his opponent's current composition. Streltsy don't care what they shoot at, so I think Man-at-Arms may be the better option this point in time. Now great time for an attack over here. There is a creature over there thanks to his opponent's lumber cams. Now trying to go for another line of palisade walls. Owens finds some shots there. Archer trying to defend the line. There's a handful of cannoneers as well. Got a couple blue battering rams in this region as well. Does have access to this town center and the keep for defense, though the town center does not have any garrison inside of it. Keep does have the medical port there. These battering rams do go down. Their Culverins are splitting their fire. Very nice. I didn't overkill a little too much. Blue's horseman now engaging Green's horseman. This breach has been closed, but the Green does have some battering rams to create another breach. Culverins receiving the fire there. Apparently the Culverin can be healed by the Calf Keep as well. Very nice. Some good hits there on the battering ramps. All the batteries will go down. Do also have some camels bullet on the field. Horsemen trying to stop the villagers. There are still 1,000 gold remaining. And I've got big waves of elite camel riders. They do have 8 melee armor. That's quite a bit. Going to emphasis cavalry. Or not cavalry, but also to cavalry and siege. Can you not deploy out Lancers as Abbasid? Yeah, you can deploy out Lancers, what was I thinking? It may be a bit better to go for Lancers, but there is a lot of armor there. I can't say off the top of my head what's better this one time. Elite Lancer or Elite Camels. Spearmen are being cleaned up, Horsemen are being cleaned on up. The Roost player has plenty of gold reserves, so you may want to buy some food with it. I've got these batteries pushed way forward. Does take up the high trade house there. Does it still provide gold income? If it does still provide gold income when knocked out, that's a bit of an oversight, I would say. This monster has no relics on the inside. Got a handful of villagers here trying to collect up some gold. The Horsemen are going to try to deny it. Green could eye for a small villager count there to pull out more military. That will really help him on the front line. Handful of Streltsy in this region. Good number of Streltsy, I should say. Barons are going down. Spearmen now charging forward. Archers and Henkendias taking out those forces. And it looks like these battering rams will go down to the Culverins. There's now iron counterattack. His front line just Blue's front line decided to disintegrate. Some of these villagers are being picked on off. Now got these big wave of camels face forward. This gold is pretty much all mined out. If he camps at a trade, that would be very important. So we're gonna get clean on up. Right now, Blue's trade is very, very vulnerable. Village being cleaned on up. Looks like there's some spearmen in this region. And trying to repair this breach now. Looks like Green's going for a big wave of hand cannoneers. He has a good amount of gold and food for that. But these guys still... Yep, still cooking wood for him as well. He does need it. And probably gonna have to rely whatever wood he can get from trade and purchasing. Big wave of hand cannoneers advancing on forward. Spearmen getting some great damage there. The less villager count is able to play a larger armor, which is very important in this moment in time. And here comes the camels. They're not dealt with. These trades could go down. That could spell a death knell for the Roost player. Again, here's archers push way forward. Culverin's being overran. One Culverin does go down. Green's archers starting to go on down. And he does save that Culverin. It can fall back to this castle for some healing. I'm not sure how much trade went down. He's actually torching down the markets, which is not what he wanted to do. He needs to hit those traders themselves. Both sides going for a heavy amount of trade. And also now repairing up the coal run as well. Single Camel Rider gains some hits there. We got the Spearmen trying to burn down the Palisade Gate there. Village trying to repair it up. I don't think they're going to be successful. Out of wood right there. Ooh. The Roost Player is low in wood. There's some wood over here. And now Green has a breach. He needs to go straight for the market line, trade line. That's the only thing that's really keeping both players in. It's the trade. So I suppose the food wouldn't hurt as well. Even and seeing he saw the Roost Players out of wood right there, going for the farms. Not the villagers on the farms, but the farms themselves wouldn't be half bad, because that is something he can't easily replace. Speaking about farms, we got now these elite horsemen engaging these villagers once again. He needs to hit these trade line. The trade line is much more valuable at this point in time. Look at that food and gold reserve for Green. So Green's pulling out pretty far ahead there. Streltsy gunning down some of his forces. Getting the trade line for the Roost Player. The villagers trying to claim this wood now, but it's not near a lumber camp nor a wooden fortress. The wooden fortress is important because those gives extra drop off there. Some of these trade caravans now actually seeing some hits there. Has a mark here. Then hitting this mark is actually important as well. Because here's the trade post. Mark here will delay his puncher incoming. He doesn't really have a wood for it either. To get it replaced. Horseman charging forward does have this gold being theme. And he's repairing it up. Got some strokes here for defense. Blue is starting to stabilize. Green starting to pull ahead of some sheer resources. Has some bombards here. The bombards seem like they're shooting really far. 10 range. I guess that is 10 tower range. It's the same as normal. And now the Keepers seeing massive fire. Blue is at top cap. So is Green. Green has a good reserve of units being pulled on out. So does Blue. Most are just Spearmen, however. He has that 44 Streltsy. He's starting to go on down. Multiple keeps are now down. Spearmen's charging forward. Has a good number of cannoneers to support them. Horsemen trying to charge forward, trying to deal with these various artillery pieces. Ooh, Mangonel gets a good shot there, but both those Mangonels do go down. Looks like Blue's going to eye for a big reserve of Spearmen and Horsemen being pulled on the field. Got Camels here around the region. Camels do have the Camel unease benefit. Infantry gain Camel support. Infantry gain additional armor when near Camels. Right now, so the hand cannons are +5 armor. Streltsy now advancing forward. They don't exactly care what they shoot at. They do cook big holes and everything. Good stutter step there. Now got chemistry here in this turn. That will give the Green's hand cannons even more power. Streltsy do have chemistry already. Good is there on the Streltsy now. That blue bombard does go down. More of these horsemen stream on in, getting some hits that are on the villagers. He's got a massive Green has queued up over his reserve forces, mostly on the camels. Green doesn't have a mass reserve one. It does have 9 knights being pulled out. He's going for the elite knight as well as the knight saber, increasing the sword damage of the knights by 4. The camel unease will basically counteract that, or maybe the knight saber counteracts the camel unease. Still collecting extra wood from those trade caravans. infrastructure starting going down for green. He has not really made use of the high armor. He's reduced siege production, did he? Which is actually a bit of a problem there. Siege workshops, yeah, he didn't utilize that, did he? Offers engaging Chelsea firing away. Long as Chelsea stands still. You have the now got the static deployment there, getting some extra damage. The Blues able to hold the line. Forces advance on forward and defend this region. We got the good number of elite camels in this region. Of course, they're not exactly anti-Streltsy, are they? These horsemen, regular horsemen for that. Personnel's trying to stand engaged. Bombard's trying to get as much fire support as they can as well. More troops have been brought, more knights as well. Just find some elite knights. He's falling back. That's a good reserve as well, both players. Yeah, the Roost player does not have a much reserve. Green has a very good reserve, so he can be a bit suicidal with his forces. Blue can't really be losing any more units. And Blue decides to back out of the game now, unable to secure himself a victory. With the extra resources Green was obtaining, it was looking like it's going in his favor either way. This is Anna Grade saying, thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. So now thinking about it, I'm getting pretty exhausted right now. 4 hours of streaming does take a bit of a toll, especially how long that replay was. So everyone, thank you for watching. Have a good rest and get some good rest and enjoy your rest.